I don't know if there's any point. Why is it still called Way of the Samurai? You're kidding me, right? Hello?
Hello.
Hello, I swear to God. It's every time. I can't fucking win. I can't fucking win. I just want to cry. It's probably gonna crash again in 5 minutes. I don't even believe in it anymore.
Why? It doesn't happen every time. Like.
Yeah, but now it's happened twice within a week.
What do you mean twice within a week?
It happened last week too. That's a week.
Yeah, because you lost internet. That was an unrelated thing. Yes.
Yeah, but now it's just doing absolutely nothing. Okay, time to private the VOD because it can't be used for shit. Great.
What do you mean it cannot be used for shit?
Because I have to re-upload it anyway. We're gonna have to re-upload it because nothing will ever work.
What do you mean you cannot do 1.5 freaking part? Like, it doesn't need to...
Sure, I guess I'll do it in 2 parts, but it's just extremely frustrating. Like, I just want my streams to work. I just want my streams to work.
Yeah, great. We have a bad news. You use technology and everyone has a problem with it. I'm sorry. This is going to happen all the time.
Hello, like... Starrod. Welcome in. We lost everyone in the purge. So that's great. I'm just sad about it. I think it's a lot of work and I'm just sad, okay? I'm just a sad potato. I want it to be good, and then it's not good, and then it go bad, and it makes me sad, you know? Know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just sad. And I don't know what happened, and the problem is when you don't know what happened, it could happen at literally any moment.
Yeah, no, you got rid of the thing that was different than the last time when it didn't happen.
Sure. It could have been Cookie Clicker. Or it could have been the hubris of me breathing. Or it could have been it's Sunday. Wait, give me a sec. I need to post
It's not Twitch.
It's not Twitch. It's not even...
I don't think that was mean that OBS refused to reconnect for no reason, but maybe it could be, yeah.
I mean, in the first place, OBS disconnected for no reason.
No, you started lagging. Like, the Discord shop, everything related to you gets laggy.
I don't know. Something went completely wrong, and I'm sorry for being frustrated on stream. It makes me sad when things go wrong. It just sucks. It just sucks. But yeah, I'm not gonna bother to splice them together. We're just gonna have 2 videos.
Yeah, it's sizable enough to not need to do it. Like, there's...
Yeah. We'll finish this and then we will eat sandwiches.
Previous one has different vibe because it was literally just last minute.
Yeah. You can read this.
I even got one of those lousy cups of Ravachino every time for $8.
We don't know when to cut out, but it's fine.
Because of the serving girl. Punish me, lock me up.
Thank you, Starrod. I appreciate it. Don't worry about it. I'm just upset over nothing. I'm not strong enough to be able to just be like, oh, it's nothing. It's just life. You know, like, it's even been going very good, so it's not like I have anything to really be upset about, but...
No, it's really nothing, yes.
My brain is just like, unexpected change, it's your turn to be upset now. Like the old man's nose like an apple.
because the thing is about Luna, like, for some reason, like, any technical problems you took personally for no reason.
Yeah, no, but it's... like, hard as I may try, I am just very... It's not so much like technical problems. I would classify it more as anything being different, or sudden changes, or unexpected happenings.
Then let me tell you, you picked up a definitely terrible hobby for that.
Yes, I know. But I'm just saying that it's something I've been trying to work on, but it's just like something that happens in general, and...
You're still doing better, because you will just stop.
Yeah, I know. It's because I don't want to cry on stream. But I'm like, we're going. It's all in
Also,
torture.
I just want to remind you, we got
Yeah.
25, so we're supposed to do voice changer.
I know. I mean, we can. Do you guys want some voice changers? Be funny. Yeah. Thank you, Sachi. Thank you guys for sticking around at all. I appreciate it. I'm just sad. Really, that's not what I'm here for. Thank you.
And again, like for Twitch, it's like a zero problem, and with VOD, it's fine. Like,
Yeah, no,
and you only needed to do it because it was the last minute. In this one, it's not really a problem.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you guys for being so nice.
You'll be the same. Another 20 years, and you'll understand what it's like. You know how painful it is to be an old man like me.
No, really. Listen, sir.
Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. A social media sound effect. I'm Victor Kudo.
Sorry, Mr. Kudo.
The youngest thing you know it all, don't you? And I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more.
This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident. Which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his psyche locks and everything. I guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood.
Très bien, let's go. Très bien.
Yeah, go to Tabian. But yeah, please don't worry too much about me. I'm just a crybaby. Like, it's fine. Like, I'm crying, but it's fine.
Emotions.
Did we talk to her? No.
Present the Victor Kudo.
Ah, not a cool. Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Ow. Ooh, ouch. Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask about that old man. Sure, okay. I'll just get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess. Sir.
You again.
Hmm?
Well, I see.
Nick, his eyes are burning into me. It's okay. I think it's going pretty well. Huh?
You're still a little child. I no longer play on the slide, okay?
But play on the slide? Ah, we were so close. It's a little more and he would have spilled. Mia!
Pigeon. Ha.
I couldn't crack this guy. Mia. Oh, here it is. Excuse me, please, sir.
Quiet. Can you see I'm feeding the pigeon?
I knew it. Mia!
Well,
If you don't mind, sir. I really love to talk with you. Sneaky motherfucker.
Yes, of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo.
Even from beyond the grave. Wow.
Yeah.
About the incident.
I mean, the one who died after drinking the Javachina?
It's like he's a different person.
It was the quite shock, even for me. It was a strange looking boy. They gave the Javachina over to him, you see.
And? Was the customer alone?
Definitely, he was the only person on the table. And he took one sip of his Javachina
And?
and he said something like, a dead collapse. Dead.
Oh, how terrifying.
You're so good at listening, aren't you? I tell you anything, whatever you want to know.
He certainly seems to be telling the truth now, but it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Do you like the food at Tabian?
Well, of course, I'm really quite sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London.
Really? How interesting.
Eating the food at the restaurant really takes me back to my days in France.
What a lovely story. London's in England, not France.
Oh yes, France wonderful. I love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France.
I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. You visit Tobian a lot, don't you?
Of course, I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there.
Really? Oh, you flatter me so. Fiona would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure.
Be careful with that chef, my dear.
The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong?
That's right. The man's an ex-con.
He's an ex-con? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do?
Oh no, this height, I can't take this.
Mia's really got this guy eating out of her hand.
He still stinks from his customers.
From his customers? Oh!
Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly.
So he's the one who took our Magatama.
Yep. It's a pill of fire, so be careful around me, my dear.
Are you sure about this?
Of course, he was arrested for it once. It was when I was there when it happened, having my cappuccino.
He really is a regular.
Let me write you a little haiku about it.
Haiku?
A Japanese poem. It will explain all you need to know about that chef.
Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. It doesn't even rhyme!
Fix anything gain. Just let me know.
He really did say gender equality, huh?
Yep. It's not too expensive. I buy your replacement.
Poor guy. He couldn't do enough for Mia. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. You got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is what it is.
Okay, I need to go to Tribune.
Très bien. I'm okay. I'm feeling better. I guess it's about time
That's
to
good.
wrap up today's investigation. Had enough of being a waitress? Yeah, plus, no one came to the restaurant.
Oh la la, Mademoiselle Maya, no, you can't leave me like this.
I'm sorry. That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a psyche logger free, didn't he? I'm gonna have to break those. Now? Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you.
Volunteers, of course.
There's
President Magatama.
Okay. Yo! Throw it at his forehead. Or maybe his ample bicep. He's already started.
It's very ample.
He's already started, you know.
Yeah. What's happening? It's not like the robot's feeling.
I have to know the truth. What happened that day?
Hello, I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me.
Huh? Well, that was a new world record.
It was a lottery ticket.
A lottery ticket?
The man who died, I had a lottery ticket. For $1 million.
$500,000?
Oui, well, after the incident, this ticket. It disappeared.
The ticket disappeared?
It was la motive la prosecution gave for Maggie. It says there's a portion demand who gets like $500,000 lottery ticket.
Why didn't you tell me about this sooner?
No, the laws.
You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. And I want to know the reason why.
No, Monsieur, you doubt me, but I've confessed to you everything I know.
Mr. Armstrong, $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. You, right?
Yeah.
Mr. Armstrong, I believe there's a very high probability that it was you.
Yeah.
Well, that's one piercing scream even for a man like him.
Mon pourquoi moi? Why? We have no evidence.
No evidence.
I'm not Mask the Mask. I'm the kind of person who steals the property of others.
Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. Is that the haiku?
Yeah. Is this a poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems.
Please read it and put some feeling into it.
Convicted before a wicked man or woman, repeat offender.
I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you?
Mon Dieu, le mensonge is a liar.
You deny it?
Do not make a false accusation, s'il vous plaît. So do you have any proof? I want to see like inconceivable proof that I've never stolen from one of my
Magatama?
customers. Yes.
It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong.
What is that?
It is my Magatama, and I found it in your kitchen. Wow, that scream just about broke some windows.
Oui, oui. I have a weakness for the little trinkets and la figurines. Man, mine just slips out, I cannot stop it.
You stole handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right?
Oh, it's la truth. There's a timid little girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. Besides, this time it was like not a small trinket, oui. It was $500,000. Nice known. Why would I steal it? I have no need for such money.
Really now?
Oh, monsieur, what is this?
Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you're in desperate need of a large amount of cash? Loan contract. This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts.
Uh,
Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? No. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How'd you know he had something like that in the first place?
the man, he was listening to the radio with his headpiece.
Maggie said something about that too.
The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden they exploded. Yes, $500,000, they shouted.
And the ticket?
Well, there are lots of tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I...
Put the poison in his coffee?
No. Oh, no, you naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of the tickets.
What? What the fuck?
The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I did to myself, pourquoi pas? Man, so many of them.
Yeah, but only one of them was a winning ticket, right?
How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you.
No, this is not true. The ticket of $500,000, I mean.
But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket.
My don't, Manfila. Oh, it was not.
I have no idea who this is.
Is she not? Huh?
Oh.
Mr. Cadeau!
What the heck are you doing here?
What the heck are you doing here? This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong.
He came in here for coffee? Is his craving for coffee no bounds?
Well, Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the date of the question. I'm not none. It's a pretty little girl who everyone's laughing at.
But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion.
You had the wrong ticket.
What?
Mr. Armstrong made out with the winning ticket, pretty neighbor.
So the ticket he took was worthless?
Not quite. He did win something. $1.
Yippee!
You see, I was a pretty fame without my looks. I've had nothing.
So... What happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal?
He did. What happened to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so... We'll just wait and see how the motive turns out tomorrow, won't we? Voila, you two. Time to laugh at a pretty little ad.
Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Looks like we got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go?
I got a bad feeling about this.
Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again.
Nice. Sandwich time.
Yep.
Yippee.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay, guys, we're gonna go make sandwiches and we will be right back. Love you guys so much and see you soon.
Yeah, sure.
Hello, I am back with sandwiches.
Ugh. I guess I could do this intro before Argo comes.
Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. Maggie!
Oh.
Ah! Detective Gumshoe!
Hey, doing alright? How are you feeling?
As if you need to ask either question, sir.
Don't let me get you down, Maggie. Don't forget to eat well, okay?
Roger.
And you! Yes? You better square this case away, got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious.
Hey, Detective. You're on our side for once, right?
Yep.
So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir?
Of course! I got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. Something I say doesn't match with the facts. Make sure you point it out, alright? Sure. Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. Get me?
I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, Detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh?
I can only wish.
Generating code number 4! Boy, just now he said.
Okay, I'll wait for Argo. This is a good place to pause it. I need to eat my sandwich anyway. I just thought I'd get started, you know? Num num num. It's the good shit. I cut it into triangles because it's happiness. Oh my god. Stop giving me random OneDrive notification. I don't care. Oh my god. It's like, here's a picture from 2 years ago on your account, and it's just like some random image, and I'm like, okay. I don't need this. I don't need it. I'm fine. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Your sandwich good. So good. Oh my god. Oh, I need to see this link. What is this? Wait. I need to know what the hell this is. Sure. Whatevs. Come on. Yes, Gravity Falls. Yeah. Oh my god, that's so funny. So, basically it's a story of how, a person placed an order for an Orthodox, study Bible, waiting for more than a month, and they get, like, the Bill cipher, the Book of Bill, from Gravity Falls, instead, which is all kind of funny. And, you know, people explaining in the comments what Gravity Falls is, and it's really funny, whatever. So, the guy who got the book is, like, taking it pretty well. But the funny part is, then, when someone else posts on Twitter, "Hi, I ordered the Book of Bill and got the Orthodox Study Bible." Like, people managed to find, like, not only have there been a mix-up, but, like, they managed to find both of the people on the side of the story. Insane. Sorry, I was just doing that waiting for you to get back, because I thought it would be a good time to... I did the intro, but...
Also, when you said the annoying OneDrive notification, you exactly what type of notification you mean?
Like, look back on your memories.
1 year ago on this day, you had this.
Yes. One of those.
Cool, is now in session for the trial of Maggie Byrne.
One of those. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Ah, bitter.
No, shut up. Yes?
Mr. Wright.
Yes? Yes, Your Honor?
Second?
Ah! What's wrong?
Nothing, because whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You still talking to me?" It was a little, well, intimidating.
No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix.
I see, so a trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he?
Or trusty?
Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please. Mr. Trice, when I use the fake or the real deal? We'll find out soon enough that through this trial today.
Nom. What are you eating there, Godot?
Coffee.
I see. But I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright!
I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not.
But clearly you weren't.
I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out.
There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another.
There's no denying I didn't study.
I didn't study law.
Everyone is aware this court has already given its verdict on this case. Once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this trial. No, I will stand for the simple repetition of evidence present in the last trial.
I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me.
Now then, Mr. Go, please summon your first witness.
It's a gummy shoe.
Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name for the court. Oh, sorry, sir. Names Police Department Detective. Occupation Dick Gumshoe.
No.
The other way around, detective. No, oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in the charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation tied up with another case now.
I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control, for everyone's sake.
I see, so Detective Gumshoe. Would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim name was Glenn Elk. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of the Blue Screens Incorporated, a local company.
Naming your computer company Bluescreens.inc is a very fucking funny thing.
Uh-huh.
It's so funny.
This is the victim autopsy report.
That's like naming your car insurance company Car Crash Incorporated.
Could accept this into evidence.
Vehicular Manslaughter Incorporated. Potassium cyanide, time of death 14. Why is it so imprecise? That's very strange. Wasn't there witnesses to his death?
And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. The incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The frozen coffee was brought over by him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of coffee.
That's what I mean. Why can you only narrow his time of death down to an hour? Were there no clocks in the fucking restaurant? You good there?
I'm eating.
No!
At the time of the incident, there were two other people in the restaurant. Mr. John Armstrong, the owner and chef. And a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo.
Hi
This seems to be a
again,
very
Trina.
straightforward case to me.
I'm
Hello.
sorry about the crash. Shit happens. We're eating
Technically, it
sandwiches.
didn't even crash.
Didn't even really crash, but it sure did crash. In one way or another.
Come, detective, take up this hammer. And nail the defender's coffin shut with your own two hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir.
The incident.
The incident took place, the victim was alone in his table, sir. Turns out the guy Glenn Elk was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in the coffee cup. And what he found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
And it looks like Mr. Berg has, well, some kind of motive.
I keep saying it.
The dark aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. The facts of this case seem to be ironclad.
Nuh-uh.
So right, I was keeping in cross-examination, but...
Yes.
Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood?
I already told you that wasn't me!
Just don't do it. Yeah, press that.
Okay. Can I stop you for just a minute?
Huh? What's it? Did you say something that contradicts the evidence?
He's so desperate for that to be true. He's practically crying. Poor guy. Poor guy. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claimed that there was another man at the victim's table.
Yeah, that's what she said. And What killer wouldn't say that when faced with homicide conviction?
Hey!
Sadly, her testimony is supported by the owner or the other customer. Is that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. The two testimonies tie up on that. They do but say there was no other guy at the table.
What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Press?
Press harder. Yeah.
Sorry. Me too. Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps the view of the victim's table was obscured in some way.
Huh. That argument is as weak as a coffee at 3 p.m. tried. I have here in my possession a ticket.
A ticket? Looks like more like a photo to me.
Yes, a one-way ticket to guilty file. Guilty deal. Population to defend. It's a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. The scene and witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree that with such clear view of the scene of the crime. How, Mr. Try, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table? A second person at the table.
Ah! Rubble, rubble.
It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly.
Madison! Yay, it's turning live! Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about the split streams. It's fine, so we'll be fine. It's fine. This is fine. I'm learning to accept it.
Press traces of poison.
Yeah. Objection! Sorry. Not quite yet. So traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else.
Not sure I get you, Paul.
Was the poison a liquid or was it a powder?
If I had to put it in layman terms, I say it was a powdery substance.
So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper.
Huh.
Ha!
You put salt and pepper in your coffee, right? The victim took his coffee black with no sugar. Seems that the poison could only have been in the coffee.
What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? I guess we go.
Yep, press, yeah.
Always press. Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of this cursed coffee?
Huh? What do you mean?
According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it?
Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I would think. Guess you were wondering. The last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have all the time to waste, you have no time to present the piece of evidence. Oh, that piece, sir. Yes, that piece. What piece was it again? This.
Should I be grateful the coffee is only hot enough to give me first degree burns?
Oh, now I remember. This is the victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's coffee cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh, yes, unmistakable. There is clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the weight was brought to him.
Ah!
Like this. For the record, the only prints on the cap were the victims and the defendants.
But also, you don't need to touch the cup to put poison. Whatever.
But for the investigation of this cap, we found that certain chemical substance.
Potassium cyanide.
Okay.
Next. Press.
Some kind of a motive?
Yeah, well, you've asked me, it's in blow way out of proportion. But my golden rule is, detective,
Uh-oh.
check a bad cup of coffee, you can always get another.
Huh?
I don't get it.
What?
I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out.
Oof.
Yep. So stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Master Bird's motive?
Come on, Gumshoe.
She was, they said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket.
I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too.
It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just that any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000.
Crazy.
Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one.
Then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Press harder. Wait a minute. The mere fact that a lottery ticket disappears in no way implicates my client.
Huh. I've here in my hand the very ticket in question. Was the $500,000 lottery ticket? One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant.
Wow!
Order, order! Huh. It's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. We'll submit that ticket as evidence to the court. Immediately.
I better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering.
It was present at the court of the previous trial too. But it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say? Just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor.
And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately.
That's enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it's simply beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit a crime. I like an old man who knows the score. There's also the matter of $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money.
Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast.
Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already.
I'd say it's about time to wrap this repeat performance. With one final decisive piece of evidence.
He's got more evidence against Maggie?
Is the apron that the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time.
Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen.
That stain looks like... can't be blood, can it?
Huh. Since the start of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself.
The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye.
Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else, I presume you mean. Of course, I'm referring to the pocket.
The pocket?
A scratch carried out right after the incident uncovered it. Potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket.
A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket?
Yeah, and Maggie Prince were the only ones on it.
What?
Order, order, order! The court will accept this item into evidence. There's something still bothering me. Mr. Goodall, why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court?
It's not blood, is it?
Bloodstain? What? Which bloodstain that would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood color stain was smeared all over the statement. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about the bloodstain.
Can he not see red?
I mean, you have a red filter for eyes. It's kind of hard.
Yeah. No, but it just kind of hit me. Can he not see the color red? You don't need to be told. Just look at it.
But he would see a stain, but would not recognize it maybe as a...
Yeah.
Well, detective, could the stain really be blood? No way, sir. That's it's just ketchup, sir.
Ketchup?
Must have gotten someone her apron while taking some breakfast that day. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Will I stand like that again? I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness.
Ow.
I thought everyone knew what it was already. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence. They have all been clearly established. Well tried. It seems you really are a phony after all.
Ugh! You really know how to drive a man nuts.
Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crimes and the findings of your investigation there.
Okay, it's time to go. Yippee!
Crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been really tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him. Figured out that he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found a lottery ticket and a bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. You identified the victim and secured the prime suspect. Very good.
Very good. Very, very good.
Last chance to convince the court that you're a lawyer. Try. Don't count on any more cross-examination after this one, so let the fun begin.
Alrighty.
Okay. Press the button, we figure out who he was.
Wait a sec.
Huh? Did I say something dumb again?
Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Gato must really like coffee. No shit.
Yeah, basically.
It sounded just good. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly?
Oh, that.
He's so let down. He's got the whole sagging shoulders and poppy eyes thing going.
There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket.
Prescription bag?
It seems Mr. Granell visited his doctor before he went to the tribunal. Get the victim's name from the medical records of the dog who prescribed the meds.
Is it fucking Hoddy?
That's a reliable enough source for the court.
Please tell me it wasn't Hoddy again. What should I do? Should I leave this alone or ask her to hear more?
Ask about the prescription bag.
Yeah. What was in it? So what sort of medicine was in the bag?
Actually, the bag we found was empty.
Huh?
Yeah, completely empty.
It was completely empty? What the fuck?
Huh. You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence. Desperate, are you, right? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective? Okay, with the statement, you need to present the prescription bag for the statement, and that was it. Yeah.
Okay. Ah, that makes sense. Where's his medicine? Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony.
Oh, finally! I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you?
You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later?
No, they didn't.
So, it's gone. The victim was given a prescription right before going to TURNABOUT. Where then did the medicine disappear to?
You're too cool, pal.
Shut up.
Oh, indeed, you're so cool, Mr. Wright. Your consideration wasn't given to the victim prescription in the previous trial.
Yeah, like what?
Witness, why do you always overlook such vital piece of evidence?
Shut up, dude.
Listen, he was not on the case last. What the f?
Yeah, he wasn't even the guy testifying last month.
I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh?
The victim was killed by poison. And the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been that lethal poison itself. We don't, we don't know.
Order!
Hello, Dreamer, welcome in.
Hello. Well, Mr. Goodall, what do you have to say to that?
Harumph.
That's all. Do you have the dono in the description for the YouTube video? Or?
Yes, it should be in the description.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Donut showed me.
Oh, yeah. I just wanted to say we're doing, let me just, pop this up. It's actually my affiliate anniversary on Twitch, and my birthday is also coming up, so we're doing, a double celebration and stuff. And we're saving up for my model. We've currently saved up about $60, I believe. I'm just letting you know that the thing above me did not start at 0. That's been going for, a month or two already.
I started around 200, yeah.
Yeah, so we're doing that, and there's a Stream Elements link in my YouTube description for anyone who might be interested. We're saving up for a Live 2D model for me. This is something I'll also be doing on my own time, but any little amount kind of puts me closer to that goal.
Every dollar counts.
Every little bit counts, exactly. So I just wanted to reintroduce that because we kind of didn't do that after the stream crashed and burned.
Yeah, that's why I pushed that so we can
yeah. What?
read for the code for the name of the clinic on the prescription back, if you will.
What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New Ear Otolaryngological Clinic. Otolaryngological?
What kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot? Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say. A war wound?
His ear?
The day before the incident, Mr. Elk found himself in a fight. Took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum.
He ruptured his eardrum?
And what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested.
What?
It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print.
Updated autopsy report, you motherfucker.
He found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is. In very, very fine print.
Motherfucker.
Since Mr. Earl correctly applied some of his medication while he was in his piano. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe he would have eaten his medication. Seems that this medication is relevant to the case after all.
But why did it go missing then? No!
Nick! If you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over.
She's right. But I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? Push it?
Push.
Or leave it? Push it?
Push.
Yeah, because it's gone still. Like, why did it disappear then? Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. Elk correctly applied some of his medication while he was at TURNABOUT. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? Like, it's still gone, which is very confusing.
The medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal.
Okay, and why did someone steal it then? That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth.
You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems likely that the prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide.
It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable.
That's enough. Mr. Godot, is that detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot? I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder.
Oh boy. Here we go again. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater. Indeed.
Very well.
The pigeon
The matter of
abuser.
the cypering medication seems little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all at the previous trial. And that is something that bothers me.
It bothers me. Yay, good job, Nick. Yippee!
The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess. After which we will hear the prosecution next week. Huh. I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cuts. Court is adjourned for the recess.
Yippee. Wahoo.
Thanks for the district court, defendant, lobby, number 1.
Whew! That's close.
Tell me about it. I nearly died in there.
That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me. But he totally set me up.
I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right?
It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I had them my whole life. But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again.
Poor Gumshoe.
So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right?
Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds.
I bet he's going to be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Yeah, he's a big old grouch. And you're going to be able to handle him, Nick.
Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me. Even those never-ending bird seeds. I'm a professional. And you're in 7. Number 5.
Yep.
Court will now recommence for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please. Prosecution calls the lucky old timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand?
Yippee.
Name and occupation, if you don't mind. It's Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times too.
Thank you, Poker. I will stop sitting.
No,
Why the hell is he called Gumshoe? Because Gumshoe means detective. His name
and
is...
also Dick.
Yes, his dick also means detective. His name is Detective. That's the joke. Hands up for Detective. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation.
My occupation? Listen, young'un. How much color you think there is for kimono embroidery here?
Kimono embroidery?
Oh, I do, or did back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed.
Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe he could embroider my costume sometime.
Nice.
Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint pretending to smile.
That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Probably.
Now then, witness, where are you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javachino. Jeez. What do you think these are, huh? Oh, I see. So you saw everything that happened, Grant. Did I? Oh, yes. Oh, yes, I did. I saw it all. Then please tell the court. With all you. Sure. I tell you every last detail.
Yippee!
He's really getting into this.
What I witnessed.
Young was reading the sports paper. Serving girl brought him a Java Shina, but she put something in it. The man took one sip of it and looked like he was in terrible pain and then collapsed. As the serving girl, there in the defendant's chair, I remember her well. Mr. Kudo, she is not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. Ah, you're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. Which one with old-fashioned ones, huh? Newfangled? All this talk of radios and glasses, it's wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me, listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. Well, I think it's a time to begin a cross-examination, Mr. Ray.
Yes, Your Honor. Jesus Christ, this guy.
You need to press the statement as the serving girl.
Yeah, okay. This one?
That's the serving girl.
Oh, this one.
Yeah.
You said, I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by?
Particular features is that it's great, that's what it is.
Sorry?
You can see all the way up to her, you know. She's practically naked in that uniform.
So the particular feature you recognize about a waitress is her outfit? But anyone could wear just such a uniform, even me!
Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image.
I don't know, I think it's kind of iconic.
Don't get all excited, Nick. You gotta keep yourself together.
I guess I got a bit carried away.
Huh. There are other things I recognize about her too.
He's just pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Press?
Press harder, yep.
Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether that waitress was Maggie Bird or not.
You're quite right. Mr. Kudo, those are other features that you recognize about the defendant. I would ask you to add them to your testimony. Sure. Those are... Yeah, and now you need to press... Yeah, this one.
No, I just wanted to look. Okay. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance, but what about the most crucial detail of all, her face?
As if you wouldn't remember that. The witness noticed the straps on the accused's apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right, I can even tell you the color of the ribbon. In her hair, it was red. So you see, there is nothing wrong with the witness' eyesight.
There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this somehow. Ask about the back?
The last one.
Yeah, the back. Her back.
Yep.
The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back.
So what?
Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all?
Objection!
He's got you there, Grams.
People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons. Oh yeah, it is cool. It is loose. It didn't even hit me.
Yeah.
I was like those like the frills on the apron are just so eye-catching that your eyes immediately go to the shoulders. For me, like I wasn't even looking that far down the image. I was like looking at the back of her hair and the fucking apron. I was like, what the fuck?
It's harassment, I tell you. I'm not obsessed with the straps or ribbons.
Well, I am.
I'm telling you what I saw. Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add the details about any identifying feature. Features you observe from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure.
This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer.
And if I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet.
Okay, so you need to present the apron.
Yeah, right, because it had, like, fucking ketchup and shit on it. Like, because the assumption is that obviously the coffee got on her at the time of the incident, but you would have had to seen the ketchup, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this.
That filthy would suit built like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating.
Have you ever seen this before?
Of course I haven't. Do you think I forget something as dirty as that? Well, you half-witted clut.
Haha, got him!
What is it? I mean, says that you half-witted clut. There's been a near silence in here.
Mr. Kudo, this apron. It's the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning.
Ah?
Blech. And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means, if you had really seen this apron before. Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front.
Oops.
So we had no idea that it was actually her.
Wetness. You can't just oops your way out of this. Ha, well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands.
...
Listen, Tride, here's the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird. Exactly. And that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup. This old guy was watching.
I don't know, man.
I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant man rests on what you say, what you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. You can rely on me, Captain. I'm Nogginson's perfect working order. Can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what a burger customer wanted.
He can't remember? Only more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out.
Very well, let's test how good your memory and attention to details is, Mr. Kudo. Plus, what do you remember about the victim?
Wee.
He was another of those pesky young ties wearing a broken pair of spectacles. Had a newspaper in his right hand and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to it wireless. I remember that well. And the serving girl in question brought over the Javachino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip.
Hold up. So he had to have taken it with his left hand. Hold up. It's impossible to see. But it kind of does look like he was holding it in his right hand, doesn't it?
Yeah, you need to present the coffee cup to the statement. The testimony you have just heard
Okay.
was the testimony how credible the witness memory is. Seems to me that he remembers the victim with a great deal of detail. Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are just so vague about everything.
How are we gonna handle this, Nick?
You only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot.
Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel?
I suppose, but it's what I do best.
Yep.
Also, he deserves it after being such an asshat, let's be real. So the last one.
This little fidget.
This one, yeah.
And
then
coffee cup, yeah.
Present the coffee cup, okay. So I am onto something. Oh, because... I'm stupid. I wasn't looking at the picture. I was reading the description.
Yeah.
Because that's lip marks. That means that's where he was drinking it. And to drink it like that, you have to hold it in your right hand, not your left hand.
Exactly.
Yeah, no. I just wasn't looking at the picture because I was like, I was looking at this crime scene photo, and I was like, based on this image, it really does look like it fell out of his right hand and not his left, right? But it's just not close enough. But it didn't hit me. That the cup itself was a hint. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this is a way of testing the credibility of your memory?
I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory. I tell you, nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song.
I'm looking forward to your performance.
Care to tell us where this is going, right?
According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left.
Huh, what's this? Kindergarten?
But I would like the court to please take a look at this.
That's the cup the victim used. Correct.
Yes, and on the rim, you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips.
Yes, there is a stain left by the coffee.
If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand.
But how?
Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song.
Ah!
So do it! Sing it for
Mr.
me!
Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think witness has better to go back to the task of the... Wait! You think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad? You're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup, I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony. I think Brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question, I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am.
That doesn't explain shit, though.
That young hotbutt and you spiky-head yahoo, who are the fault.
Who, me?
Thank you, old man, we've heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years I have, you can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but... Sure, why not hear a little more? Mr. Kudo! This is my 16th cup of coffee. So this is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor.
Left hand or right hand, okay. This is so dumb!
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs.
So that'd be on his left side.
He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up his cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand.
Was he seeing it mirrored? But why?
You know, the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It was a monocle, Your Honor. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers.
You mean often? It's okay.
A monitor?
Juicy, that's the wrong way,
You mean like a television screen?
Juicy! That's the wrong way, Juicy!
I'll catch you. I'll catch you.
Yeah. It's okay. Argo got you.
Yep. Inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. Called AMG is a common tool in the victim's line of work.
Oh, good job!
Noise. HDV, DVD, CD, all those newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw, and I'm telling the truth.
It's true he doesn't seem to be lying.
And there are the facts. I'm good on black and white. You need to present the victim prescription back for the statement and then he used.
Oh! Because he would have used the medicine with his left hand.
Yep.
Yeah. That doesn't make any sense. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there's something very strange about your observations of the victim.
What?
You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD.
No question, you can look me up if you're wrong. It was in his left ear, without a doubt.
But he just ruptured his eardrum.
You can only see the side of his head from where I was sitting.
I don't think so.
What'd you say?
You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo, but the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured.
Eh?
Traces of medication for his condition was found in his ear canal. That's right. It's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece on his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear.
Is that true, Captain? It is.
And he's a little confused, I see.
Pigeon! Pretty pigeon. Order, order, order.
This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot?
A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk. Captain, are you calling me a drip?
What does that even mean?
This is the victim coffee, the cup with the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly showed it was the victim picked it up with his right hand. I never back down. I know I'm right. The lad drank his Javashino with his left hand. Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly the victim used both hands. He took a sip when the cup was held in his right hand and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw.
Nuh-uh! Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee.
Which hand the victim will use to pick up this cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. Elliot drank the poisoned coffee. Like this.
Objection! Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's testimony is credible.
Memory.
Memory, I know. And the
And
results are
there's a
clear.
crit.
I'm EP. The testimony given by this witness is useless.
I believe it's time to conclude today's proceeding. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce. You just have to be so frank. Like that, you pompous old fudgy. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but you cannot throw it that far. You cannot do it. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate the case further. This is all for now. The court is adjourned. Hold it. Wait.
Wait!
We stop now. Where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo? What's up? Next, the blue-suited young's upstairs over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's across his E's now.
Oh boy. How's your bad memory my fault?
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there is nothing I can do.
Nothing he can do.
I've kept my mouth shut until now. But there is something else the court should know.
Ligas.
What?
There's more? Oh my god.
What's up?
Nothing.
Perfectly
I'm just bad
honest,
at
might not
clicking.
be anything.
You know?
Come on.
Sorry.
I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark.
Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun.
Well, everyone, what do you say? One final showdown.
One final showdown.
Final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook. I'm sorry, Grams.
Sorry, Gramps.
I've already had my 6th, 7th cup of coffee.
Crazy.
I'll have you got to lose, Captain. I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I'm a 68-year-old, but Victor Kudo's still a man.
This has nothing to do with anything!
I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet. Much, much quicker.
I can't believe this is happening.
Haha. Better get ready, youngster.
I get the picture, just quit throwing those seeds at me, would ya? He's gonna be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds.
First of all, I want to stress that it might be nothing. I'm not too sure myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of Ravacina. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turned right upside down, huh?
Huh?
Is that all?
Very confusing.
Yeah, that's all. I remember it perfectly.
Matteo. Oh,
You doubting me again? You doubting a poor defenseless old man? No, we're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo.
Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick?
yeah. So what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy.
You're very brand, that's why it's all you can think of. Very well, Mr. Wright, your final cross-examination, please.
Is it actually the final one though?
Yes.
Okay. I bet
Maybe you need to present crime photo to, well, the clumsy idiot.
Yes, I figured. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene.
Huh. So what?
Look at this photograph. Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact.
Huh?
Nudge your tongue, Granddad.
I'm not granddad of yours, hopscotch.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Enough. If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night. Ah! What is this? What is it now? I just remember something.
Yes? Go on.
The broken vase. It was on my table.
What?
Yeah, well, you see, startled me when the young lad collapsed. I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean.
This is getting so much more
Vase
confusing.
on your table? Yes, it was on my table. And that's how my groin come to be completely soaked.
Huh? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on?
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've clearly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Hello, welcome back.
Welcome back, Kaiser!
Have I have any news at all? Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Ah! Hey, wait a minute. In that case, there's more. I got more to say.
No!
Wait, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Wait, listen to me.
No.
Well, it seems like I've been considerably sidetracked. And I'm still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far.
The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand, and the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear.
Wow, Nick, you did it.
We therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts.
Yes, Your Honor.
There's one more thing before I call today's session to an end.
Oh, one more thing, Your Honor.
The witness we just heard from. He's most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized it accordingly into his statement.
Okay.
You might each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever, the prosecution doesn't need props like that.
Kudo's really mad, huh?
Yeah, I would be too.
Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. Godot.
Yeah, yes, Your Honor.
He doesn't need it either.
Yeah, an incident occurred. I broke my vase at my seat. I'm sorry, it isn't even a haiku anymore.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. This isn't a piece of testimony. More like a 5-year-old's apology.
What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies?
That's all. This court is adjourned.
Can't wait for this to
Fuck
be
off.
useful later. What?
Now fuck off.
No, fuck off. Did we do good? Are we doing good?
Yep.
Are we at good pace?
Yep. We have a pace to finish it today, so.
So, how do you think the trial went this morning?
How do you think it went?
Got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances.
Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who lays the coffee.
All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw the apron straps and the ribbon.
And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured.
Talk about a terrifying case of
Contradictinitis. Time to play doctor and find ourselves secure then, huh?
Yeah. You gotta find one for Maggie or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty.
Guess we move?
Go to Tribune.
Très bien. I guess Maggie's still in questioning.
But we got a question to ask her too. Maggie! Maggie!
Keep it on, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. Très bien.
Empty as usual.
Yeah, and it's lunchtime too.
Come on, come on, come on.
What's going on? Hey, that sounds like...
Just call a night, pal. Come on, I know you can.
He's getting really worked up about something.
No, that's the wrong number. Looks like it's 8. Will have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff.
What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe?
Oh, it's you. Yeah, it was haha. I was just I was just listening to the radio, pal.
To the radio.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here.
He is, and he's having the 20 set.
What can I say? Oh. It's a nightmare.
No shit.
How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal?
You really drove her into a corner, you know.
Yeah, it's blowing me apart, my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today?
Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it, for once.
Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese?
Would you have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find.
So did Maggie say anything to you about me, I mean?
Well, how did she put it again? Can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Something like that.
Wah. Wah.
Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean...
What is happening?
He's banging his head against the wall, Nick.
Oh man, poor Gumshoe. So, did you like the 20 set?
I didn't pay that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous, my head was shaking.
So, how did it taste?
Well, for $20, I guess I do know how to describe it, really. It was delicate.
Delicate?
You mean you liked it? Did it taste bad to you? Guess his taste buds are shot.
What's the matter with him?
Looks like he's thinking.
That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. I just realized. It's bad. That's it. It tastes bad. Just kind of hard to admit to yourself when you pay $20 for it, you know?
Maybe he should have found out about the price after he had finished eating.
Hey, Nick, maybe that's why Glenelle came here. Maybe he heard about the Super Fierce 20 set.
If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glen Elk, that reminds me. I still hardly know anything about the guy.
Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? So what were you all excited about earlier?
Huh?
That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something.
Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited.
You sure were.
Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you can tell little old me. What were you listening to?
Nothing really. It was just daily exercise show.
Why? It's such a pointless thing to lie about. What the? A psyche lock?
Yeah, this slime special lobster sure is great.
Then why are there tears in your eyes?
Magatama.
Sure will. So stupid!
Magatma.
Magatma. So dumb. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to?
No way, pal. Unless you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you.
We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to...
Present the victim lottery ticket.
Yeah. I'm very darned, you were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you tried to win big, just like Glen Elk did.
It's like you can see right through me.
Hi, cracked him already?
See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing.
But then why lie about something so stupid?
You're pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try.
What's with everyone in the lottery?
So, how'd it go?
I won 50 cents. You better to win nothing at all than half lousy back. I was so mad.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
With the same kind of ticket as Mr. Artsy. And then they've got special radio show where they announce the winnings numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air in this test, pal.
I bet that one Mr. Elk was listening to on the day he was killed.
Yeah, what time is it now?
It's just after 1:30.
You know, the lottery results always broadcast at the same time.
Yeah. Look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket.
Millionaire radio? That sounds so cool. I want to try it, Nick.
Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money.
Present Glen Elk.
I figured.
The guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at this place where he worked.
What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden?
Ugh, he wasn't literally a computer, Maya.
Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim.
I mean, I figured, like... Wrong tab. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Don't you have any information that's a bit more fun?
Fun, Oh, I know. Well, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Egg worked yet? You might as well.
Oh boy.
His workplace? Where's that?
A computer firm called Blue Screens Incorporated. Or something like that.
Sounds like a real staple company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go.
Stop making jokes, I swear to God. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya.
We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff.
You don't.
Wonder about that. I wonder about that.
It's around the corner from this joint. You should take a look.
A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? Alright, I guess we move,
Yeah,
right?
you should go there. Yeah.
Oh, man. How...
I know.
I'm just looking at the horsey.
Yeah.
I can't take my eyes away from it. Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air.
It's a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know?
The female voice.
Who are you?
Oh, right, her. Okay.
Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood.
Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show.
My name is Lisa Bassel.
Stop with these names.
Yeah.
I'm the company director.
Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a Shut up. Shut the fuck up, Phoenix! And that thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glen Elk's?
That's in DMH, right?
Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD.
All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Then, do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one.
Guess we talk to her?
No, examine first the calendar on the desk.
Sure. Yes, I get it, Hydra. That's why I was like, shut up. Because it's the same with Glen Elk.
Wow, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess.
It's pretty average to me.
But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this.
You think? Real whiz kids can work on any condition, you know. She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then.
Hey! This calendar.
What about it? Is this another hint about tidying? You can forget it.
Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen.
December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elk was murdered. Is there anything else?
Yeah, it says, meet with the tiger.
The tiger? And?
The tickets on the floor.
Wow, look at this mess.
Looks like they're all betting tickets.
What kind of betting tickets?
Probably horse racing based on the fact that his fucking calendar is a giant horse! Betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets.
Oh, wow. His drawers are stuffed full of these.
Looks like they're all losing tickets though.
And
This many tickets would get you what, $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you tried to profit from the dead, Nick.
I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Okay?
President Greg Elk.
Greg?
President, yeah. Yeah.
Greg? Greg? Gleg. Okay. About Mr. Gleg.
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee.
Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We gotta find out what this trouble was exactly. Okay. Yes, we talk to her?
Yeah, you can talk.
So, what exactly is this firm's business?
I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management.
It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right?
The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes, compact disc, digital optical storage media.
Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music.
It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they're doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now?
Wait, he's wearing it over glasses? obviously
The program is heavily influenced the response time and the performance of the call depends on global goal. Personal memory of is vitally important to the success of the execution.
Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah!
Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil?
You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. The police officer was here earlier too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Loose Queens Incorporated. Oh.
How about Mr. Elk's desk? Have you cleared it out already?
No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you're welcome to take it.
I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. About Mr. Elk. Was he in some kind of trouble?
I'm sorry. Why would you think that?
I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Dang nabbit! 3 psyche locks?
I guess Mr. Elk is like every other man with his own pile of secrets.
Can we do it now, or...?
Yeah. Now we go to Trabiano kitchen.
Okay. Trabian kitchen. Trabian kitchen. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone.
Oh, it's her again.
I'll be back next month.
Oui, naturalmente, I will be waiting for you.
If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
No, I will do everything ready, I promise.
I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles.
No, stop it, I beg you.
Stop it! Stop it!
Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you.
Mace, no, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle.
Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart.
You don't want to put a knife in it? Oh no, you have to worry. You know you worry too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It's the oil of sandalwood.
I do love raw meat from time to time.
Ah.
I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye. For now.
I have a last shivers. Was strap some of my all of my body before I become a nervous wreck. There, oh, oui, that feels good.
Ah!
Oh la la, excusez-moi, monsieur.
My eyes, my eyes!
Your eyes, if you have trouble with your eyes, you need this oil of sandalwood.
Isn't it just the leftovers of what you were just using? Okay.
Talk.
You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong?
No, you are right, monsieur, but perhaps it's a perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for your dish supreme.
Putting on a brave face, huh?
That's what girls do, Nick.
You're right, business is very difficult these days. Cam's name is the problem. People don't understand it. They think it's stray. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive.
But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays.
Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry.
Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? It's okay. Girlhood is a mentality.
This restaurant is my life. It's everything unto me. With the fantasy life finale. No one will take it from me.
I should go, Kirby. Oh, he's going fast. Jesus.
Wow.
That star is
Respect.
propelling him. Look at it. Shit, you landed. Good job, Kirby.
Damn.
He just went straight
That
for
was
it.
clean.
That was so clean. So, who was that woman you were just talking to?
Oh la la, you saw that?
Well, yes, sorry. Good job, Kirby. Good job, Kirby.
So who was she? She looked so polite and graceful. While she talked about burning your restaurant to the ground and killing you.
Polite, graceful.
And she likes raw meat and fires, right? That's a girl of my heart. I'll be back next month.
Oh, natural man, I'll wait for you. It happened like 5 minutes ago.
If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hard in here.
No, I have everything ready, I promise.
Now that I think about it. Hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversations they were having.
Hey,
So, well, let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens.
Imagine if Jean suddenly sing évidemment. Okay,
No.
you need to present the contract to him. His contract.
This one.
Yes. This is papers exist. I'm but the life of angel with the broken wings.
Come on. Let's see if you can make it. Oh, this might be promising. Oh, she. No! You were so close.
Really?
Yeah, it didn't make it. Just barely overshot
that
it.
was robbery. That was a
An
robbery.
angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it.
Who they keep harassing me month after month. They want something they call rent. It's the end. I need to give it and agree to help them.
Help them with what?
Yes, I didn't know the money. I would have refused. But my hands were tied.
Please, what do you agree to help them with?
None, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up. And eat me with a salad garnish.
Ew! I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. No, I think that's what she meant, yes.
You kind of see why I think the throwaway cases in this game, the third one, are so much better than any previous one.
Yeah.
It's okay, Hydra, you landed on my book.
Nice.
I'm gonna guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right?
Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman.
Time to talk.
The woman who was here earlier, I take it that she's,
Why has it come to this? What a tragedy. And I find myself so deep in the depth, last sign of a bad, but what we live in, huh?
No, I'd say it's more of a sign of bad culinary skills.
The woman who was here, the scary woman, she's from the loan office.
Oh, Jesus
Oh
Christ,
shit,
Juicy.
what the hell? Why is it like...
I have no idea about this one. Nope, he didn't make it. I could barely see it though.
Like, it was still speeding, it was bouncing so fast, it actually increased speed.
Yeah. That was scary. Loan office. Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from?
Oui, tender lender it is called.
As I was speeding up near the bottom there, calm down, right? It was like,
Yeah.
lip, you know.
Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money.
Please, you must not borrow from them. We must no more than $10.
$10. Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya.
I get a bit more than that, thank you very much.
So tender lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh?
I wonder if they got anything to do with this case.
I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to I'm loaning my money, I have a payback. I'll have $1 million now. I'm like a slave. I have to do everything that tells me.
Who's this he?
The tiger.
The tiger?
Oui, the manager of the tender lender, a terrifying man. The big city mobster. And shout me at me, making me trembling as the voice ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear noise of the battered scooter rise, I start to cry.
The big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Meme gotcha. Come on, meme gotcha.
Replenish! You're supposed to take the warm ones and fill it up.
Replenish!
You
You
finish.
didn't have one today.
Oh, I'm sorry. you have a soda pop today.
I had one yesterday. Like a million yesterday.
You had a million
But
yesterday?
I definitely might.
You're supposed to replenish.
You're supposed to replenish.
You didn't replenish, goddammit!
I can't believe it. I never had anything after you've been here.
Fuck! If I taught you anything, I taught you to replenish!
Seriously, look. Refrigerator, everything.
In the basement. And if you went downstairs
to get a
basement and got a soda, what was the
fucking rule? Replenish.
Okay. What the
What
fuck?
the fuck?
Danny doesn't fucking replenish.
replenish.
You know what? I'm fucking done.
It's so good. Like I think my favorite part of that whole video, right?
Yeah.
Is when the grandpa, very, very clearly not taking it seriously at all,
Yes.
just yells, "What the fuck?"
Also when he smashes the first part when he smashes the table, right? He
Yeah.
waits for a moment to just like smash on the proper moment.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like he's clearly
can see, like,
the granddad is clearly not angry, and he waits like for a moment after the grandma has stopped speaking. That he slams the table and goes, "What the fuck?"
If I taught you anything, I thought you had to
And
replenish.
you can clearly tell that he's like smiling the entire time.
Yeah, because he decided to just write the bit.
Yeah, because it's like it's not that serious. It's about
it's
fucking
just-
soda pops, you know? Like it's not that serious. But it was just and he was just like, okay, this is funny, you know? It's like
And let's call his dad.
yeah, exactly. That was the funniest part, right? Is when they call his dad to rat on him. And the
And make it
uncle
sound like
just-
he's a big problem.
yeah. Especially because when you
Oh.
look at the son, he's clearly an adult too.
Yeah.
It's just so fun. Does this guy resemble me by any chance?
Oh, no. This man is a presence, a most formidable personality. But Okwe doesn't have a spiky hair, just like you. There is a resemblance there, I suppose.
Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all.
If you want to visit the tender lander, just beyond with Vitamin Square.
Hey, Nick. If you need money, I can loan you some. As long as it's less than $3.
Thanks for the offers. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh?
Okay,
Off we
tender
go.
lander it is. Yeah,
Tenderlander it is. Tommy
I'm
on.
fucking dying. I'm gonna head back to prison now. We got a big meeting starting in a bit.
About Maggie's case, you mean?
Nope, that's pretty much wrapped up. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's put aside.
Okay, well, see you later then.
Bye.
Ooh. You better get going, detective, or you'll be late.
Actually, I kind of got a favor to ask you, but it's a big one.
A favor?
It's for Maggie. Actually, I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me.
I love this lunch. It never gets old, no matter how many times I see it.
What is it?
Shit ton of rice and sausages.
Right?
It's a lunchbox. I got every second to make it.
Honestly, I would eat it. I'm that kind of autistic person, indeed.
I mean, it looks nice.
Right?
Ain't it churros?
You know, no, but it's like, if you fry some sausages and make some rice, it's not bad. It's not bad.
I worry a lot about her, so she looked like she lost a lot of weight.
Detective Gumshoe.
Hmm.
How many weenies are in here? Is it a person on Earth who could down this much meat?
You think? I love weenies. I can get enough of their tender juiciness. So we'll give it to her. It took me ages to. So please take it. So please say you will, pal.
Can't exactly say no, can I? Fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies.
Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry.
Don't forget, okay? I think I need to give it to Maggie.
Aye. He's finally gone.
Tenderloin
Alright. Jesus.
I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you?
Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway, at least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. And we move it. Oh, what a normal looking fucking office. Win through compromise. And something suspicious on the ground.
This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it?
Oh, hey, there's his fake outfit, too. Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing.
Welcome.
Ugh. Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die.
You're here to discuss a loan?
No, not exactly.
The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. She's gone. Just like that.
I guess we'll just have to come back another time.
But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay?
You think it would be okay?
Of course! No one will ever know. Coffee? Ah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly.
Yes, thank you.
Do not touch the desk, please.
It's made of solid gold, dude.
Nick, let's get out of here.
Now she wants to get out of here. Okay.
Blue suit.
No shit.
Hey, look at this Parisian-style coat. It's so chic.
Looks more like a pimp coat to me, because I haven't got an eye for fashion.
Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick.
The same color as my suit.
Ah!
Keep your voice down, Maya.
Nick, you gotta take a look at this. Some cake?
Yeah.
Ah! I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly. Otherwise... Sure! Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said.
Yeah, sure.
I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? Ah, I'm scared, Nick.
So? What were you getting so excited about before?
Look on the lapel of this suit.
That's... That's... I'm gonna fucking kill myself. I'm gonna shit.
I mean, it's perfect.
Right?
At least it's made from proper true layer cardboard.
Right.
Is the tiger a lawyer?
No, wait, look at this thing. It's made of paper. Paper badge added to the Power.
For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick.
Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? The ground?
Piece of paper on top of the bookshelf.
Oh shit.
Let's see. This round doll thing is called a Daruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured, in case you're wondering.
You mean you're making stuff up for a change?
Heh, I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always write himself. Go on, Nick, give him a good shove.
Only if I feel like dying.
Now, this yellow thing. It's a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know?
Assuming she knows what you're talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Gulp.
Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from under here.
What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? 15,000 to replace the bumper and a light? That's insane.
The car's registered to the Cadaverinis.
Huh, so it's not even the tiger's car? What was someone else's repair bill being the tiger's office?
Ashtray on the ground.
Yeah, I figured. That's a big ashtray.
Oh no, someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. It's gonna be a nightmare to clean up.
Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything.
I suddenly knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It's one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. Oh, she made us to knock one of those over. Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh, hey! There's a book of matches here, too. Trop bien! Matches off. Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second! What is it? Look what's printed on its cover. It says Très bien! These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them. Yeah! The pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. I guess the CD?
Yes,
There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud, it's a wonder you can hear it.
Well, it's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee?
Ah! Yes, thanks. It was lovely.
So, you drank it all.
Gulp.
If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup.
The coffee was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it.
Nick, my stomach! It's killing me! Oh wait, maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast.
I sure hope so. We're gonna take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the?
What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw the Tiger?
It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Balmer.
Wow.
This must be the CD Maggie told us about.
This isn't too hard about it's heavy metal.
No way. That one will make us drink more coffee if we do.
Hi, Mia!
Ah! Hello. Yeah.
Welcome. Come out from under the desk, bye. Me too. Hashtag same.
Who's it to snooping around my office for?
Nothing. We were just...
Hey, precious copy, you've got an ass on my right. You gotta wish your ugly feet never come to my door.
It wasn't us. It's only like the...
Oh, if you argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You just fuck me on? I know, flattering is too punky and turning us into my new ride.
Ah! Oh.
Oh.
Don Tigre, you're back.
Ah, that voice. It's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. Why is his skin color like that? I don't know. I don't know how he managed to find a shirt that was like foundation matched to his fucking face either. But,
you know...
too many Cheetos. Sorry. Maybe too many carrots. I don't know.
I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and...
Eh? Has she got a death wish or what?
Oh, right,
He's scared of her? Huh?
Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing.
What?
I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're the cutie here.
He doesn't... That's so unfair. That was not the, oh, you're so adorable. That was, I'm terrified of this little girl.
Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan.
Phoenix Wright.
Yes?
You're either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now we've got to come on and find one plan.
So it was him. He's my phony.
But I don't care. I'll guess in my way.
I swear to bejesus, the fact that everyone was just accepted that this guy was Phoenix, right? Because he was wearing a blue suit is killing me.
I mean, you know that indication about the beginning of the problems was their consideration about his badge.
Yeah. What? I mean, hey, excuse me? She's beyond
You
repair
should
kind
have
of
left a
move.
little grill at home, right?
Yeah, like, okay, for real? For real though, like that reaction vibe more less with me as like, oh, he just thinks she's so like adorable that he could never think that she's doing anything wrong, and more like,
No.
her parents have me in a death grip and I can't say anything against her.
Yes. That's not like considering because again.
Sorry.
But yeah, because like the thing is, because there is thing he says and he thinks you can see as a body language. His body language was that he's scared.
Yes. Exactly.
Of course, that's the last time we meet.
Oh, wait, please.
That's pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him.
Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream. Hold it! Either.
The espresso.
How did Maggie fall for his phony? How? Yeah. Okay, Maggie is the, like, no, I was about to say Maggie is the least excusable, but no, the judge is even more inexcusable.
It's like the highlight that nobody like really considers right, like, you know.
That they never really see him.
Like he doesn't bring any attention to like himself. Like everybody look like over him.
Yeah, exactly.
The
Like-
espresso. Ah! And cookies.
This woman is definitely not good for my heart.
Also,
Now,
I just want to
what
say
was
something.
it the tiger called her? Violetta, yes?
I just unrelated. Just like it's very funny because I got emails and Roll20 keeps sending emails to people.
Uh-huh.
Because after D&D Beyond decided to just freaking wipe the freaking spells and stuff from 5e
Yes?
and just replace them with 5.5, which completely screws over the current ongoing campaign that people have, right?
Uh-huh.
Because you can decide. Roll20 was like, "Hey, you can join, be on us. We keeping both, so you can decide
Oh my
which one do you want
fucking
to use."
so
Finger
dumb.
guns.
I guess we
Yeah.
talk to her?
Yes, just talk to her.
So,
Getting popular today. Also, I'm pretty like that the automod looks recently decently lately.
yeah. Yeah, Automod for once has been really good because these messages
Yeah,
were not
lately,
blocked
like
before.
since like it's getting better. Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
So let's give Twitch was okay if you find you do something sometimes right.
Yeah. So I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender.
With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business. A conscientious rate of interest and an attractive repayment policy.
Why do I get the feeling that this sentence is not going to end well?
We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra. You're Tender Lender. Hey, Nick. Things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan?
Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much.
Tender Lender is on your side.
So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then?
We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee.
Right. I think I'd rather skip town.
Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well.
So, do you know about the incident we're investigating?
What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager.
The manager being the tiger?
Furio Tigre.
Furio? Tigre? So that's where the tiger things comes from.
Sheen Eob's not a real name. Nick, hurry up and find out more about him.
I guess we presented his
You
profile.
need to present his profile exactly.
Yippee!
He's 42 as well, like... Whereas Phoenix is only, what, like in his 20s? Like,
Yeah, 25.
yeah, 25, 26, I think. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre.
Cookie? Sure. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours.
It's also pronounced tiger. Well, I mean, I guess, but considering that his first name is Furio, I'm just going with the fact, you know, Tigre.
It's Furio Tigre, yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours.
No, ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together?
We are lovers.
I hope not! That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice.
And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me.
The tiger saved you?
Please, address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to.
Okay, Don Tigre, of course, I'm sorry. You saved her life? I sure like to know how that happened. Yeah, there she is.
So, yeah.
I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died once. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope.
I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx.
But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything.
Everything?
When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso.
I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So, is that why you got the bandage around your head?
This?
So what's the story with the bandage?
I just like the vibe.
They put it on after the operation.
Operation?
It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury.
A fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it.
I think I might just
No.
put a knife in it.
No, you will not! No, you will not! Stop it!
It's beautiful.
No. Damn it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once? Oh boy, that's a lot, isn't it? Yeah. Not a full house, but almost.
She really creeps me out, Nick.
Same here, but we gotta find out the truth. Is it time?
Vitamin square.
No, it's not. Okay.
No, this is the last one we're going to do, so
No worries.
yeah. We don't have enough.
There he is, old CD's back
Feeding the pigeons again. I'm pretty sure Viola has some sort of gang that's forcing Fury Tigre to pay the fee or something. Yeah, no, that's... Okay, so, it's immediately fucking obvious because the thing we picked up is this, right? And it says it was paid by him to the Cadamarini family. Isn't that interesting? So he paid some people off $15,000 for a car repair. It almost kind of sounds like he got in an accident and was forced to pay compensation. And who do we have in his circle that conspicuously has an injury? You know, like, it's... Yeah, like, yes, that is what I think. I think he is being threatened by her family. I agree.
Yeah, take this, take that, and get out of my park. It's hot. Yeah.
Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down and let's sneak away while you still can.
What? Why? Hello, old man!
What are you doing, Maya?
Huh? Huh.
Hey, he just turned his back on us.
I'm not surprised. I bet it really hurt his pride in court this morning.
Hey, Mr. Kudo! Look, we really need to talk to you, alright?
Out with the demons, out with the good fortune.
Oh, ow, ow, ow! Siege, shell splinters, painful.
I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Guess we talk to him? Oh, boy. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today.
Aren't you tired? Everyone will be talking me behind my back now.
I'm sorry.
A dirty old man who was busy looking on serving your backside. Now he can't remember her face, a filthy depraved animal.
Not at all.
I thinking, boy, I don't care what you say. I saw the waitress put it in. She put some powder into the young lion's chavachina.
We hear you.
And the other thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece. On the same side as the lens, his broken spectacles.
You're saying broken because it's only one lens, right?
We're really sorry.
So I made a little mistake about the vase, so what? I know what I saw. I tell you.
Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo.
Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky head brat. Take this.
Ow.
I'm sorry. You said you were a craftsman, right?
Ha! The modern word honest craftsmen like me aside it drove.
Surely it's not that.
I'm from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of Shoguns.
Damn.
You hear me? I didn't become embroiderer, I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I want to stick my fingers up to that dropping old judge nose. Getting popular. That's good. That's ironically good indication. And skim right down in circle. Objection.
Luna, you're getting so many viewers that the bots are swarming your channel. Argo.
I mean, if the boss can find you, that means we're there.
That means I'm in the algorithm, ooh.
Yeah, actually, yes.
It's so funny.
That general point, yeah.
Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young?
I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all.
I've got tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out.
If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do? Suck
it up.
Guess I better let him talk. So, there's not much call for craftsmen these days, then.
Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good nowadays is running errands.
Errands?
Oh, it was you sipping.
It was.
Everyone takes advantage of elderly.
Lissip. I did get a notification. I just want to check that no one DM'd me. That was not the thing I wanted to click on. Stop it! Don't click on the other thing, Lunya.
Yeah. Chop, chop.
Sorry about that. Dun, 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 dun. You good, Argo? 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 I'm panicking. What happened? Oh.
Ah, yuppie.
Hello.
Hi again. Yeah,
I was talking to you too. I was
Argo, I heard you vaguely through my headphones, yes.
And I was like, it was funny because I was like doing this and you kind of reacting kinda, but not really. And I was like, what the fuck? And then, voice mod Doko.
Voice mod Doko. Okay, go.
So I'm doing the neck exercise when I just turn my head around, right?
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah, I'm doing it first time because it's very cracking. So I'm like,
Oh boy.
yeah. So maybe I slept bad. Probably. Okay, it's getting better. It doesn't crack anymore.
Okay, good.
Oh wow, my fucking eyesight got better too. Damn. I see HD now.
Nice.
My cable got connected again. Okay, sorry. Buy some bread, Grams. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Eat the pigeons, old man. What am I? Some sort of 2-bit commodities handyman?
Well...
Buy some bread. Now I think I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some city pigeons? Why do people say that they win? Get lost. That's what they're trying to say. Son of a bitches. Oh yeah, I'm just inconvenienced, you see. I'm an old guy, so... Hold on, but the restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I?
I'm sure you don't.
I want to present this man a wonderful realm of the internet.
Uh-huh. Wait a minute, what did he just say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up, by restaurant are you talking about Travian? Did you get asked to run an errand there too?
Yes, I did. The very day that young Brett was poisoned.
What? So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
Glad you asked, boy, because I tell you what I was to do. Oh, this person, you might know them on Instagram. Who the fuck is that? Fuck.
What a mood.
Like...
You may know this person and it's just like, you have no idea.
Who the fuck is that?
I've no clue.
It's a private account. Like, at least I have a full name, but like, I don't know them. All of a sudden, that young lad slammed over the table. Just having it collapsed. And I broke the vase. It all happened so fast. I was in a bit of a daze, you see.
Oh no.
Then the owner shouted over to me.
He shouted.
Mon Dieu, fuck off! Excusez-moi, you call the police.
Oh my god.
Call him yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time.
So, did you end up calling the police?
No, because I forgot the fucking number. Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone?
Don't they look like I have one of those funky thing magics? Right, I'm looking for a payphone, of course.
You went looking for one?
I couldn't find one right away, you know. I wandered around for 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes?
Or so, yes.
So for 5 minutes after the incident happened.
Yes, sir, the owner was Trebian on his own.
Why didn't you mention this in court this morning?
Well, I would have had if you just given me a chance. But you outbullied me out of the courtroom. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but I'm bullying it out of the courtroom. Wait a minute, don't bully me out of the courtroom. Oh yeah, sorry, I have one more thing to say. I say fuck off, bailiff, get him out. Okay,
That's how it happened.
It's not my fault, I obey the ones to blame.
You could have at least told us before we got to court.
Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police?
Listen, if you're having a flashback to something that happened an hour ago, I'm just going to fuck around.
Yeah. What's important is the uncounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that that man alone in the restaurant.
Oi!
Oi! Just let her have it! Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose.
What do you mean?
Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
Huh.
Oh, sure, I got ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, huh?
We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong.
Okay, you need to go to the detention center.
Alright.
You need to get info from Maggie.
Detention center.
And first you need to present lunchbox and testimony of victors.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you?
Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It's pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man.
Well, he was all over the place with his testimony.
He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. No, but I remember of the incident anyway.
Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? Okay. First, lunch.
Food.
Oh, yeah, I got something you're gonna love.
Really? What is it?
A lunchbox just for you. Here.
Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies, too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like you put a lot of effort into making this, too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir.
Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that.
The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them.
Somehow when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier.
And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Right. But...
She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste.
But! I guess so.
It looks like enough for 3 people.
Yeah.
Well, how was it?
I did a fart and finish.
That hit the spot! I love weenies.
Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir.
She really wanted it. And then you said the...
And Viola Victor.
Victor.
testimony, yeah.
Where is it again? This?
Yeah, this thing.
I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad for an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better.
Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you gotta tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony.
Roger! I'll spill it all and see what you make of it.
Now we talk?
And talk, yeah.
Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him.
But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder in the coffee cup?
So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right?
It was MC Bomber, Maya. That Ugh, this girl.
Oh, fuck.
And they were scrawled on the sports paper as well.
They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir.
Or the victim's medication that's gone missing too.
Ouch, my head. It's getting way too complicated for me.
You said that you passed out when the victim Glenelle collapsed, right?
Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. But when I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with people. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir.
So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Trebian?
No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright?
The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police.
Exactly, and you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
No. You didn't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you?
When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all.
It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, the old man said as much when you spoke with him earlier.
I don't know. The things that men say don't add up for some reason, sir.
Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out.
Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD.
Okay. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you?
Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite... What? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table... It's true that there was another customer in the restaurant.
Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo.
But I can't really say... It was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was... a woman.
A woman?
Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So what did this woman look like? She was kind of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh. Creepy?
Oh boy.
Cackling?
Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Oh boy. Okay. Where are we going?
Criminal Affairs Department.
Come on, Lunya, no more yawnies! It just isn't working.
The reserve just went up a smoke! Why the heck isn't the press conference over yet? The superintendent's here already! Yeah, there's a problem with the internet too. How would you just stop using your computer, Chief? When I'm watching videos online, I'm catching up on my ancient soap operas. Gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend.
Huh?
Wow, this place is really buzzing.
Why does everyone sound like they've been snorting helium? Something must be going on. Down, something really big.
Yeah, what you doing here, pal?
Detective Gumshoe.
Can't be here right now. Be having to briefing if you stay.
But I'm not even a police officer. Huh?
There's a big problem here today.
Why? What's going on?
It's a virus, a virus!
A virus?
There's a virus ripping through the prison computer system.
But I really need to ask you some questions. Talk.
President MC Bomber.
Detective Gumshoe, about this.
What? I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie and the virus stream right now, so I... Ah! This is the stupid name, I remember now.
I thought so. Here it comes.
Don't just nut to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on?
It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it.
The script on the sport and written in that CD.
It's the same.
That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber.
No shit.
What the fuck?
Yeah, the virus has infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber.
Can you give us any more details, please? I guess we just go.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna say this once, so listen up.
Yes!
No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear?
Okay.
Get money trouble, just go on a diet on instant noodles and hang in there.
Oh, we're not thinking about borrowing money, detective. We want info.
It's all, let's see. The leather is considered to be even fisher than the average illegal loan shark.
Jesus Christ.
And it seems I ran into trouble just recently. This guy have a pretty heavy-handed calling it all the debts.
Really?
Don't go poking your nose around their business, pal. You'll regret it if you upset that lady.
Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady.
Okay, you can present her.
Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick?
We better find out what the story is with this lady.
Yeah, present her. Yeah. That's the girl who works over at $10 lender. You wanna stay away from her, okay? I mean it.
She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she?
That should be the least of your worries, pal.
What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Probably her family, yes. Her name is...
Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of the Bruno Cadaverini.
Bruto Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick?
Never heard
Never
of him.
heard of him.
Never heard of him.
Bruno Cadaverini is the boss of Cadaverini family.
The Cadaverinis? That's one scary sounding name.
You can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you?
No, I don't remember even ever saying I was going to. I better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. Talk time. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? You okay?
Well, are they a scary bunch of people? That's cool.
You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about?
That's me. It doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. Those kids are scary. Got a serious cloud in the criminal underworld. You can't touch them. You've got too much moolah.
Moolah? As in? You're right.
Yep. Yeah, it's pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market.
The black market, huh? And that includes tender lender, I take it?
Sure, no, since that's the Bruto Cadaverini, and I mean no one.
Interesting.
So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then.
Yeah, she never knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him.
So... how'd she end up at tender lender?
Oh, I don't know, pal. Let's check out that the boss of Tendlands are pretty tight.
Tight?
Oh, it said on the file I read to rate the monkey case.
Sounds like a pretty important clue.
So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
I don't know.
What?
Look, I just got with the flow, alright, pal?
And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable.
What do you face, pal? You think you know what the virus is?
I am such a smart 78, and she's at a 25, okay.
Well, Nick, do you?
A computer virus, sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course.
Really? Well, you know everything, Professor Nick.
I know, call it Dr. Right from now on.
Can you stop being sarcastic?
Hey, this sounds pretty cool! Don't you agree, Dr. Wright?
Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Yeah. Stop being sarcastic. Okay, fine, I'm no expert, but I can at least explain it to the two of you. What's a virus? A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage.
Damage? You mean make that machine go boom and explode?
No, the damage is, well, it's all internal.
So the inside goes boom, right?
Imagine all the case data you got stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all of that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about.
Wow, that's scary.
Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious.
Infectious?
Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network, so the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster.
Just like a real virus, huh?
But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that?
Yeah, it takes ages to type all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal?
No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's.
What? That's horrible.
Yeah, oh, I get it. It's like he's sneezing on Mr. Godot and he catches a cold.
Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong.
Who, what, where? When and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. It's a bad program that causes damage.
All the different viruses have names, right?
Indeed.
I feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. Where did it?
Yeah. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before, too.
I already knew about the empty mamba virus from a while back.
Okay.
A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head conscious of the law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus in their demands when met.
Who are they?
I don't know, some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess.
Ding ding. And now the virus has been released, huh?
Yeah, it's every computer in every public office in this city. Everyone going nuts, they're hopping around like they're dancing at carnival.
All the stuff with criminals and viruses, it almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. Because right now he's tracing around this virus on the black market.
You mean someone put this virus up for sale?
Yep, and because of this one so powerful, estimating its price tag, it was in the millions of dollars, pal.
Oh boy. In the millions, a virus can be worth that much.
I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing.
And that is
You know, the lunchbox. How did everything go?
lunchbox.
You remember the weenies? I hate weenies!
Oh yeah, those weenies.
Weenie weenies. So how did my weenies taste when they went down from the hut?
Huh? Well, it was delicious.
Yeah, what she said, really?
Well, not exactly.
Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared.
Prepared? What do you mean?
I made a jumbo lunchbox.
Oh.
I'm afraid I can hop on and deliver this.
How many weenies? This sure is a heavy burden in more ways than one.
Can just imagine making a little ice packing with joy when you bring that.
Weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all of these too. I really can't eat any more. Where are we going?
And you need to go to blue screens. You need to talk to Basil. You can present Magatama.
Yeah. And then we go to the Très bien. And then we go blue screens, Dinky Doodle, and then we present our Magatamster.
Magamter.
Magamter. Lissai. Lynn's troubles. So how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elk was in? Mr. Glig.
I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service?
What's she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. If Mr. Elk's trouble has something to do with this,
Is the victim's lottery ticket.
this,
Yeah?
What is that?
a lottery ticket. There were a ton of these on the victim's table at the scene of the crime.
And what is the relevance of that?
The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg, Mr. Glig, had a gambling habit, didn't he?
I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone dreams of being rich. Even I listen to millionaire radio.
She's right. That is a bit weak on its own. But Mr. Elk's gambling wasn't restricted to the lottery, was it? And now I present the horse tickets?
Yep.
The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps?
No! No! You're right. I did have a gambling habit. You good people must have followed his example, do you understand?
Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any.
But if you win, there's no problem, is there? England had a winning ticket, didn't he, for $500,000?
Yeah, but
It's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it?
it's true that Mr. Elk won $500,000. In the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that.
Deep trouble? What do you mean?
Mr. Elk's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious.
Furio Tigre.
Furio Tigre, indeed. Furio Tigre, the boss of a... No, I'm just saying his name like that. The boss of a loan office called Tenderlender.
Tender lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices.
Like you're one to talk? Well, what do you think?
Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money.
No. I mean about Mr. Elk, Mr. Glig.
You think Glenn had something to do with this Furio Tigre?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I don't know if any connection between the two of them.
Really? Because I got proof that Mr. Elk and the tiger knew each other. Fuck, there was... this one.
Calendar,
Right?
yeah.
Furio Tigre, aka the tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tenderlender. This is who Mr. Elk met with on the day of his murder, Mr. Glegg. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. No! It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Ouch. But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about oh, wait, no, I see exactly what's going on here. So, he was sitting there scratching his tickets, right? And then he found that he had a winning ticket, which would make him able to pay that 100k back. So, when Tigray came along and wanted the virus, he was like, nuh-uh, I'm not giving it to you, I don't need you anymore. And Tigray's like, oh yeah, and murdered him. To get the virus. I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps your good people should leave so I can get back to my work. I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question, was it by any chance this? And now I need to present her the CD, yeah?
MC Bomber, yep.
MC Bomber. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No! Got him. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Trabian? Where do you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say Mr. Elk was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus, yes. It was a work of genius. In a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was the deadline for repaying his debts. I guess we won't be needing those horse racing tickets anymore. Yeet. Use a trash can, Nick. No. We good?
Yeah, you need to go to Tenderlander.
Demter. Vitamin Square, I think. Yeah.
10% Magatama.
Yeah. And then that's it for this investigation?
Yep.
Hell yeah! We're doing it! Gang! We're doing it. The head bandage. Okay. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes. The operation was very difficult, apparently. No, by fatal injury, you mean you're hurt, but very hurt, but you... Fuck me. No, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Scooter? Just because the wheel guard is smashed up, but... Maybe it's too early.
Oh, no, actually, okay, for achievement you need to show attorney's badge.
Okay. I will. Well... Donuts? Huh? I baked them myself. Homemade donuts. Have one. What's inside? Jam and... I'm sorry, but I didn't quite catch that. Thanks, but no thanks. I think I'll pass. I guess that was a flop. I'm a flop. What happened to this woman for her to have such a huge bandage around her head? There must be some piece of evidence that'll prompt her to tell me what happened. The homemade donuts, I see. Now by okay, yeah. Hee hee. But yeah, my brain is saying the scooter, but... Well?
Repairable.
Okay, it's the repair bill. Yeah, I was like, it's the scooter or the repair bill. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident.
Let me see that. This bill's made out to the Cadaverinis.
Yes, it is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me?
Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. Is it a person I have to represent?
Just present her profile, because you have the file with her.
Right. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you?
It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family cars when someone pulled out in front of me.
Yep.
It was a motorbike, or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but... I took a blow to the head. A bad one.
Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right?
I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard.
Ran away?
If they'd stayed, I'd have...
Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... Tigray, right? Right?
That's But you did present this. No, yeah, this is for your Tigray. Yes, 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 you did.
It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident.
It wasn't on Tigray. I refuse to believe it. We collided. The motorbike and my car. But Don Tigray isn't injured at all. Is he?
It's the tiger who caused Viola to crash, I can feel it. Plus one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. Now I present the actual bike. Right?
Yes.
Nice. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigray rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigray. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me. I know that may be true.
I knew it.
But Don Tigray still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very, very expensive.
She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigray told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believed him.
Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. Grandpa.
Yep.
Yep. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but... Your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but... If you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigray would have paid the money?
$1 million.
Oh, thank you.
4 months ago. I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really?
Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big.
They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks? My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh?
It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get in some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow.
I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he'd help me because he cared about me, not my grandfather.
Aw, I feel bad for her.
But I knew.
Yeah.
That wasn't really true.
Of course it wasn't. He's a selfish guy. And a coward. It sucks, you know? Like, of course. Oh my god, that sucks.
Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was... it was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him.
Yeah, and this is the murder case.
You helped him? In what way? Here, take these.
What are these? Medical papers?
I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse.
$1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year.
Wow, I feel so bad for Viola.
It's inexcusable.
Huh?
It is. There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. There has to be a few more things you consider inexcusable, right? Like, could you, at the very least, could you not, like, say murder and betrayal? Like, that would make more sense. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Oh, okay, he's saying that, like, poison is like a coward's murder. Okay, he'd much rather you stab someone to death like a real man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Real man.
Phoenix believes in toxic masculinity rules applying to murder. Yeah!
Let's go.
Is everything alright, Nick?
We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso.
Yeah.
I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so guys, I guess I can get rid of this. Yeet! Okay. Guess we're moving.
Très bien.
Très bien.
No. Très bien. Monsieur. Okay, okay. Oh, hello.
And bonjour, I have a blink for you to return.
Mr. Armstrong.
Good
Good
timing.
timing, I was hoping to...
Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Go on.
He hasn't got anything to say, us fellas.
Ah, it's Chenille.
Hey, call us Zinio P.
Ah!
Come out from under the table already, Maya.
Hand it over.
What?
You was the one playing with got me. I don't recommend that. It's a medical papers. Now.
Uh-oh. I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you.
Forget about it. That gets dumber than the eggplant. Just wanna know what's sad? I'll tell you who's sad. And only her face. She thinks she's got a power because she's a brutal little girl. Now that's sad.
I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court. I'm gonna expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off.
Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that? Two.
Oh.
Ah. Oui. Oui, oui.
Mr. Armstrong.
Forgive me. Désolé. I can't argue with him.
Ugh. That really hurt.
A lollipop. I'll be taking these papers now. Arthur, get a liar.
Wait!
Don't take it too hard, Phoenix, right?
That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence. No.
Hold it, pal.
Detective Gumshoe!
Detective. Just think you're gonna stop me, Copper? Hit it, go!
Why?
Whoa, come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave the guy to me.
But,
Go, pal, and take this. What a good guy.
yeah.
He got hurt. He was gonna look after Maggie, huh?
You were supposed to, you idiot! Alright, thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind!
I'm leaving you behind.
It's so sweet. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow. In court! Tenderlander's going down! Woo! How much more are you seeing we have left now?
Maybe 2 hours with our pace.
Damn, that should give us plenty of time to get the second one started.
I know.
Next one. I
I was
need
talking if you want to, we still have those one cookies we were supposed to eat, but we didn't.
cookies?
Maybe in cookie mode?
I would like to fill up my CP, so we could take a short break and get some cookies, yeah. If I can get something to drink as well, because otherwise I will literally die.
You are allowed.
Yippee! Okay, we will go fill up our CP, and we will get a cookie, and then we will be right back. See you in a moment.
E. It's okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, friends. Jesus. Back on the grind, we are. If I can just find the game. There it is. Ugh. You can move. Why did everything move? There we go.
Damn.
Time for the final trial. My cookie just split in half. And it fell on the floor. 5-second rule.
Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended in a giant mystery.
That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet.
You okay, Nick?
Yeah. Of course.
I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes.
No! That wasn't doubt, that was, determination.
Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you.
Hey, Paul.
Hey, time to come to.
It's stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that.
How'd you know she was stressed?
I was rushing through the doorway.
Oh.
You look like you lost case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Hey, maybe this will help.
Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too?
Oh yeah, mainly yes, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing.
Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles.
A small bottle that turned up Ethiopian kitchen a couple days ago.
Well, look at all these little bottles.
Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many they're overflowing onto the floor.
Hey, wait a minute. Oh, no. Well, what do you know? It doesn't have a label. And no smelly.
I finally got ours back from the lab.
So, what is it? Is it poison?
I'm afraid not, pal. It's a medication.
Medication?
Yeah, for his typical it's only apparently.
For ears, you mean?
Yeah, the medication Glenn was using for his eardrum.
Well, fuck. What's Glenelg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? Huh? What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that?
Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something out of the prints, but...
What's gonna bring its impact as a piece of evidence?
Hey pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today, okay?
Aye. Today's trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done. Or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Sweat. Card number 4. 4.
We're now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
Oh, turn. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very well, then we get underway at once.
Okay, so I actually have to check how much money it is. To put the thought in my head. Purchase. It is 5 euros for me.
Oh, right.
Yeah. I love the very fucking normal screenshots on the store page.
Yeah.
It goes like, cursor! Fucking... whatever the fuck that is. Woo golden cookies to here's an achievement with cursed eldritch grandmas tell 10 regulars and
Yeah. Some end game, some
yeah. It's like, oh yeah, just random, just like El Meatball's Bakery with 295 nonillion cookies.
my god.
But yeah, let me know if €5 is cheaper or more expensive.
It's 18 PLN on mine, okay, so it was like... And that's in... So Danish is 31.5.
Mm-hmm.
And €5 to Danish is 37 and 30. So yeah.
It's barely cheaper.
Yeah. Barely cheaper.
Yeah. Then you can get it in I can pay you even, like it's fine.
Yeah, I just added to grocery barns.
Okay, fair. Add it to the everlasting scales between Lune and Arco.
It's fine.
My cookies keep
What?
falling apart.
Keep... Yeah, they're not the freshest, that's why they do this.
Yeah. But this time I didn't even bite into it or anything. I lifted it and it fell apart
Yeah,
on a
because
part I
heat it
wasn't
up.
touching. Yeah. Damn it. Okay, we can go.
That's what it means best before.
Yeah.
As we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claimed to have witnessed the defendant putting powder into the victim's coffee.
Can I also say how fucking funny it is that how obviously this is probably Viola
Yes,
based on
it's
the
very
hair.
obvious, yes.
The hair does not look like her at all. Like Maggie.
However, the witness testimony was plagued with numbers of problems. The master realtor shows that the victim drank with his right hand.
I'm almost there though. Finish my cookie.
According to the old man's testimony, he picked up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear.
It's amazing how many contradictions a single cake can have, huh, Nick?
No.
Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world you see keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You lost me already, Mr. Godot. Don't let Mr. of yesterday mystify you today.
No.
Only losers think that.
Limo.
You got to change with the times. This is one of my rules.
Oh, that's nice and cold, sippy.
Are you implying that you're resolving this case, these contradictions? You know the answers to the riddles.
No.
The old guy was just throwing seeds in here. He was throwing off the sand, and today I'll prove it. Very well, let the first witness take the stand.
Oh, thank you.
Mm.
Ciotto Matteo, I need to accept a present.
Oh, present? Oh, damn.
Yeah, I got myself a wonderful. Wait, how do I? Where did it? Ciotto Matteo. Tocco.
What?
Tocco.
Need help?
Yeah, it's just I didn't manage to click on the what's it called? The pop-up message.
Mm-hmm.
And now I can't find it.
Oh.
Steam. Oh. View. Friends. Games.
What?
Where do you see your gifts? My profile? Ah! Where is it?
Ah. I thank you.
Okay. I'm dying.
And you are... Oh, bonjour, everyone. I'm Jean Armstrong, the owner of the bien restaurant. Enchanté.
Enchanté.
Looking for asking witness, but are you a woman? Oh la la, monsieur, you see, I'm a pretty perky gentleman, non? The day of the incident, you were in Trebian kitchen. Is that right? Who is you, monsieur?
Plate there.
Yippee!
Everything feels right. Huh.
Well, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy?
Very well, your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day on Trebian. Hello, volunteers. Until it appears there was 2 customers in my restaurant. And I was equipped with some new art decos that day. Including a large mirror between the tables, for example.
Ah, there it is.
Wait, perhaps that was the old man he was looking at. A couple of pieces like glass, they would be have seen everything in reverse, no?
A mirror?
Oui, a grand mirror. La most enormous mirror. And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That will explain the coffee cup and the Nipper's conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front.
What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me.
Now then, Mr. Ryan, you might begin your cross-examination.
Bruh. Très bien.
Okay. You need to press on every statement.
Oh yeah. Well, I will get to pressing. And who were the 2 customers exactly?
Yes, of course, the young man who died. And the older, not so young man. You're referring to a previous witness, I presume.
What about the other man Maggie said she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence.
We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we?
Guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being.
No, I take payment.
Hold it! You're experimenting with Art Deco? How come I never heard about that before today?
I'm not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur.
Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before?
What I did a few moments ago. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decoculture?
Oh, no, Art Deco. It's a style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design, walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing.
Yes, of course, that deco. Oh, wait a second.
What's that?
I'm trying to achieve a more la femelle look for my restaurant. Like the most bold remodeling of la decor. If you can press, stop pressing.
Okay.
Next one. Next one. Okay, President Greg Elg.
Gregelg? Gregelg?
Glenn Elk.
Gregelg? The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we?
Why was wearing the earpiece on the same size as green lens of specs? No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. Was it last year without a doubt?
Okay.
Hmm?
You alright?
Yeah?
Alright, there was just a really loud sound, like, in the middle of that.
Okay.
Oh wait, it might have been coming from outside. Never mind. So to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side.
The man you see, Monsieur, now that you think about it, is not so hard on.
Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in the mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head?
Order, order, Mr. Wright is correct. The witness getting observed the victim reflected in the mirror. Then he would expect the victim eyepiece to have been on his right eye. How bitter. Try it, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time.
Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different?
You don't understand the way the witness thinks. Well, how he thinks. You remember this, I presume?
Oh, hello. Not the point. Hammer, let's go! Oh, why is she yelling? It's so funny. Hey, burgers! Oh no, they forgot your pickles! Sad face.
Yeah.
I can't believe they allowed you to do shit that dumb, like for real. I broke the vase. Sorry, apology. I mean, Mr. Kudo's sworn to. Oh my god. Guys!
I just wanna hug all of them, but I can't hug every
Guys,
cat.
please. Guys. Guys.
Can't hug every cat. So anyway, I am a cat lover and I love to run. I'm sorry I'm thinking about cats again. I really love cats.
Look at the cats go.
I'm thinking about cats again and again and again and again and again.
Love the cats. I broke the vase. Sorry, apology letter. I mean, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony.
Exactly. The old man has one of the greatest hobbies, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression of something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it.
Oh no, the cat fell. Juicy, the cat fell.
And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elk? Curla is the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elk AMD made a big impression on the old man.
Oh dear, that's not good. It's okay, he landed on a blankie. He'll be fine.
Saw the earpiece and those new fungus spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear, you hear? His left ear. Huh, well, that's right.
Ugh. That's the worst, but best impression of Kudo ever.
Wow, I really thought he was a little teeny for a minute there. God, it was good.
Enough. Must agree that yesterday witness was irresponsibility rash in much of his testimony.
Oh shit. No, Kirby! No, Kirby! Don't do it! Please, don't eat the courtroom, Kirby! Somebody needs to stop him.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found was just a rash.
Oh shit, Kirby's dropping again. He's spinning. He's spinning
A
for his
mirror
life.
can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie.
He's spinning. Sheesh! 4 points! That's so on the edge,
Damn.
you won't even know, man. Jesus Christ. Good job, Kirby. He's
So
very
what
good at
exactly
this.
was the old man looking at?
Is it because of the higher surface area of the bottom?
No.
Hmm. Is it because he's got a dump truck? No, Juicy! It's okay, you landed on my cape. I'll keep you warm. It's okay, Juicy.
Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. I can explain. Please, if you will look at the plans of the restaurant.
Oh, my goodness.
Hello, is everyone sitting comfortably? The mirror, it was in the middle of a restaurant, dividing the two halves.
That is the worst idea ever. What the fuck? Like, actually, what the fuck?
There's only a seat from which I could see the image of a victim. It was a seat at the table next to the victim. It was where the old man was sitting. After a terrible incident occurred, they moved the mirror so it was noticed away.
This explains a lot.
Naturally, I did not touch anything else. I see no problem with that explanation we just heard. The table next to the victim, Mr. Kudo, have seen the victim in the mirror. I don't know the coquette I am. I'm confusing the men like this. Don't worry about it.
This is a lot.
We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat out there again.
I hate that guy.
You didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? Volunteer, of course. Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. You need to present crime photo on a statement that was last seat at the table.
Yeah. This one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
crime photo.
Because the vase is still there?
Yep.
Alright, I got it. I just need to see the logic. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we've heard, Your Honor.
The crime photo.
Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist.
What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist. That sounds like you're describing yourself, right?
Shut the hell up, bro.
Now then, the defense would place cry for the statement. What is the something that should not exist in this photo? The vase, yeah.
Yes. Yes, boy. I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture.
The vase? What possible connection does that have with this witness testimony?
Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. His stupid
Testimony.
apology letter.
Yeah.
There's one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there's an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not in fact sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Don't be an idiot, try. That's impossible. This is only one Kudo could have seen the victim reflection from.
Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There's no mirror in Hobby on that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie.
Mon Dieu! Don't try to confuse the court, right? Obviously the witness cleaned up the vase. Well, the police were taking their time to get the crime scene. No, you.
Unfortunately, Mr. Kudo, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror.
No.
Glug, 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 glug.
Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? What the fuck?
That's right. There's no beer in the restaurant that day.
In the light of this revelation, we return back to original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in the ear right when he couldn't hear? Ah. You only get one shot in life, there's no turning back.
Damn, bro.
If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, try it. Then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw?
If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Godot is with his invisible cup and coffee once more, right? When he has like his hand on the table, and it looks like he should be holding onto a coffee cup, but he isn't.
Yeah.
There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya.
What do you mean?
Remember what Maggie told us? There's another man at the victim's table, and there's a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. They are lying!
Is that Mr. Right? Let's hear your answer.
Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple.
The victim was a phony.
Yeah, the victim was a phony, yes.
Mm-hmm.
This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet, there's one very simple answer that clears them all up.
What is that?
They orchestrated the actual murder after, like, either after or before it happened, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Because, okay, the reason that I say this so immediately is actually, in my opinion, because of this. This is extremely strange. Because if he died in a restaurant with witnesses of potassium cyanide poisoning, something that takes literal mere seconds to work, why the fuck is his established time of death got a whole hour of leeway? That makes no goddamn sense. There were witnesses! It should be within minutes! They should know exactly when he died! And yet they don't. Why? That's been bothering me this entire time. The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events.
What?
Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. Wait, that was why he was alone, too. Yeah, no.
Order in the court. Settle down, alright? Clear the courtroom. Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh? What did you say? That's right. Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup?
Yes. Blech. Someone pretended to be Glenn L. Glegleg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. Glegleg. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo.
Get real, Tried. Why would anyone do that?
Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was...
The 7th brother had Javachina, but she put something in it. That's the 7th girl, right there in the fence chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but...
There's one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
And seeing that the waitress is the old man story was a fake as well.
Yep.
True that there were no other customers at the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true that she was there. He would have noticed what was happening.
Yes, and guess what? He's being fucking blackmailed by the perpetrators.
That's right, well witness. If your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics. You could have known about it, correct? You would have known about it, correct? Oh la la, this is the most difficult for me.
Oh no. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You're under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Trabian that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened.
The defense request for additional testimony is accepted. You actually explain in detail the events of the restaurant of the day. Oui.
Sorry, just making sure to save. Cheers, by the way. You're doing okay there on your tum-tum?
Yeah.
Good.
The victim was, came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not look after him. There was no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Mon became very excited. It was like 5 minutes later. Little poison incident occurred. Once there was no time for the point to do the acting. Just so we're clear, there is no mirror in the restaurant after all. Oh, je vous demande pardon, forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because they wanted this mess to be cleaned up quickly. What do you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong.
Oh, now you care about perjury? Piece of shit.
I'll decide how to punish you later.
You can't just start bringing up perjury after 6 years. Shut up.
Now we'll hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please.
He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Yes.
Press the second statement.
Yeah. Come on. This? By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct?
Yeah, comes after for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome anytime. I said it was worth one sip and nothing more.
So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail.
How many minutes after?
Yeah, how many minutes after? So you're saying that not much time elapsed between when the victim and Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oui, is that correct?
But that still leaves the possibility that something happened in that gap of time. By your recollection, how much time would you say elapsed?
Let me see, approximately 2 minutes, I would say.
2 minutes? That's all?
Seems unlikely that anything untoward could have happened in such short time.
Rats. I knew I shouldn't have pursued this line of questioning.
Go back. Press.
Mr. Kudo. Special coffee. Worth a sip. Worth 1 sip. What time was it?
What time was it?
Yes, okay. Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh no, I can't remember, monsieur. I believe we are told by witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Is it perhaps you jog your memory, witness? It happened about 20 minutes after I arrived. But the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m. then?
Just after 2, huh?
Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You're wonderful.
Bruh.
I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? The time of the day will be added to witness testimony. No, Mr. Judge, everything I do for you. Merci bien. That's French, isn't it?
I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood.
He's even humming a song to himself. What the fucker?
Give me a second. Okay, present a millionaire radio player.
Objection, that's impossibly. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong.
What do you mean?
At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Oh, that must be show Mike was listening to.
Glig.
Can see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright?
I wonder.
Hmm?
You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct?
Oui. I'm sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. But it was the time because I just finished serving the lunch menu. Get to the point, right? If you have one.
That show's broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. It claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life.
It's on the air, 1:30.
Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time.
No.
This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum. Catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Exactly. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs at Tabian that day. The real Glen Elg now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness.
It certainly seems that way. I mean, if it wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy? Quite the performance, right? You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song.
What is this? Music Theory 101?
Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony elk is performing a play to the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Glen Elk is?
I believe I have to spell this out for the court, however. At that time, the real Glen Elg was already dead.
A certainly obvious conclusion. Thank you, Trey. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say.
What?
Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to?
The missing corpse?
According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. That customer was the phony Glen Elk. Then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim?
Ah!
The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory stands up to exempted by the court, you must provide us with the proof answering the prosecutor's question. Where did the killer hide the body?
Yes, Your Honor.
No conjecture, right? Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden.
Choto Mateo.
What's up?
I had a thought.
What's up?
No, I was thinking that it might be that it might be beneficial to freeze our tomatoes.
What?
To freeze our tomatoes.
Oh.
At this rate. If we don't want to lose them all in the war.
I mean, you're not using them, so...
I'm sorry. Evidence?
Well, what's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden?
Evidence of where the body is hidden, huh? Oh, he could have been in the kitchen. Right? Thought I had it with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead.
Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense theory and evidence. There's where was the body of the girl Mr. Wright concealed. Yep.
It would... It would have been too dangerous to take the body. Why is it would...
It would.
It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside TURNABOUT.
Interesting. But where could the body have been hidden inside the restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on the plans, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. It's inside the kitchen. The exact location where the body was concealed inside TURNABOUT is the kitchen.
Just inside the kitchen, yeah.
The body was hidden here.
I see. Nice supposition. The real question is, can you back it up? Where is the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location?
It's the ear medicine, right?
Yep.
I'm smart, I figured it out myself. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle?
No. I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The lightest quality only for me. Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright?
Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of TURNABOUT.
Quoi? I only ever use the bottle for my aromatherapy oils.
But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication.
What kind of medication?
I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? And Mr. Elk visited an otolaryngological clinic. I can't say that.
Otolaryngological.
I'm giving up. And was he
Otolaryngological.
visited an ear man and was given medication that day.
You can't be serious.
The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Mr. Glegg. Lune Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
Mon Dieu.
Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you're setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back.
No.
He's just an accomplice, but yeah.
Order! It is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Granelk?
No, he did not.
Never could not do such a horrible thing. No. Mr. Godot. The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules.
You have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now?
Do not give a fuck. Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to down them with my empty cup. Listen up, chef.
Listen up, chef.
How about a brand new flavor here, my age-deficient friend? Did you want pardon? Please, you must hear me out. Did you trap? Listen to me. Por favor.
That's not French.
No, he uses English, German, freaking French, Italian. You hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish. I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it? No, absolutely not. Let's hear it. You've got one shot. Right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Goodall's coffee mug awaits you.
No!
And so does my gavel and my axe. Oh, it is clear.
What do they always say in the movies? I got a bad feeling about this.
Well, beginning with final testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
Armstrong. Oh my god.
Is it true? I did the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I took along with him because there was a reason why I couldn't refuse. They did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me. You were forced? By who? I cannot say. I will be erased.
Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at his table?
There was. There was another man.
Finally, he admits it. I knew it.
Maggie was telling the truth.
Maggie didn't lie. You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright.
There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Even though we already know.
You just present Furio Tigra and a man forced me to do it.
Yeah. Could it be that it's this man?
This Pokemon.
Right? Or... I'm gaslighting myself. This is what I was supposed to do, right?
Yes.
Sorry. What am I say? What am I say? Let's end this dance of Ring Around the Rosie, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man that you've been referring to.
Ah. What was that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe a month ago in this very courtroom. This man is Furio Tigre. He's the manager of a loan office called Tender Lender. There's no point in trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Tigre. At least not while he had this on you and his contract.
Yep.
A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you.
Oui, it is as you say.
Mr. Armstrong.
La Tiger told me I was going to use my restaurant for business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting a victim to demand to pay his loan. I don't know what's happened like that. I just did what he told me to do, and I had no choice. I carried La Body and La Unconscious Maggie out to the dining area. And into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen.
I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre.
I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well? No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie what had done. It was I was not. It's despicable. Mr. Godot, you will summon this Furio Tigra as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we'll adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow.
Nuh-uh! I knew he was sus as fuck.
30 minutes.
Holy shit, bro. He's for real.
What? The trial will go on. I'll see it to myself. I'll fucking catch him, okay? I grab him. And half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more.
How the...
Don't sit back and relax, it tried. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way.
Alright.
Very well, your request is granted, Mr. Godot. You're really keen on not making another 3-day trial, huh?
Yeah.
Witness don't want the 30 days ready to take the stand.
I don't want to expose y'all to that.
Until then,
Fuck off!
go to adjourn for 30-minute recess.
Leave! Get out of my courtroom! Sorry.
We're almost there, go well.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
It's basically just him, I guess?
Yep.
Oh, hell yeah.
And if you want complete numbers, it's 4 testimonies.
Yeah. Time to murder this guy.
So we're finally gonna see the tiger on the stand. We almost got this case won now, Nick.
I wish I could agree.
Huh?
When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, He said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember?
Like, Godot is clearly want to get the guy who did it. Like,
Yeah, he pointed
but
out
he
that
also wants to get him tried.
Yes, he pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth.
You mean you think Mr. Armstrong was lying?
I don't know, but if that's the line that the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're gonna need.
Hey, pal.
Detective Gumshoe.
What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end.
Hi, that's the pot calling the kettle black, Mr. Topknot.
It's not a top knot.
It looks
Don't
like
mind
one.
about the hair, just calm down, alright?
Like, since then, when I don't have a job to do, I kind of get wounded.
No kidding.
I got something you need me to do, pal. Anything.
Well,
Hey, I'm going to take a jog back down to precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour.
an hour? The trial will have reconvened by then.
But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right?
True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour?
You bet.
In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? The bottle, right?
Yep.
If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this?
Oh, hey, that's a small bottle I gave you back this morning, right?
Yeah, I think it's time we solved the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to.
Sure thing, pal. Actually, it was bad knowing on me too. Okay,
Goodbye.
get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back.
This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess.
It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. Oh.
For now reconvents, Mr. Godot, did you find this Furu Tigre? I team up. I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem.
3 cups in 30 minutes. My guy. How are you alive? Tamed him? The guy's name may be Fury or Tigre, but come on.
He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites. Very well, please show Mr. Tigre to stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation for the...
Ah!
Ah!
Don't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there's room for me down there, too.
Would you mind? What'd you say to me? Oh, no, nothing. Didn't say nothing, honest.
You could have guessed the fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge.
Your business take care of, you hear me? You call me into this hall. What to you, Spiky?
Ah, no, of course not. It was the judge. Your Honor?
Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where is it? Don't mind me then, just carry on with the proceeding as normal.
That's it. We're doomed.
You just didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. You say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law.
Damn, bro. His music took over.
And that's the one that hold you in. And I'm the one that hold you in.
Too cool.
Don't let them get bigger or better of you, Nick.
Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I know nothing about no sting incident, Mask Boy. I mean, you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird. Maggie who? I've got no more important things to do than watch a courtroom dramas.
Oh boy.
Of course, well, perhaps you could give us your testimony, you know, then, you know.
Indeed.
Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Huh, Phoenix Wright.
Huh.
You're the one who set this up, didn't you? You're gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger fur. You hear what I'm saying?
Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today.
Get a grip, Nick.
Everyone else is hiding but me and Godot. Shut the hell up.
I know nothing about the murder. I was tied up with the business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. I got well signed up to borrow cash from Tender Lender every single day. You could check my alibi, just ask Violetta. Oh, at last I found my pen. What's up?
At last he found his pen.
Very well, Mr. Wright. The first examination, please. Oh! Ah, my pen! Where is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting out like that. Oh, the kind of games the guy in the blue plays.
That lowlife. Oh, sorry.
That's why I ain't no lawyer. He just punches away the stupid details if he wins.
Not lowlife? Me?
Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000 and you're gonna borrow the cash from me.
That's one loan contract I refuse to sign.
And you don't think I'm gonna hurt when you hang out with the tiger?
Huh. Gluck, 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 gluck.
Huh. I love a good spectator sport.
Oh, shut the hell up.
Just a minute, that's a really not... The witness is, how can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming an urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he will bite everyone's heads off. Yours too.
No.
Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. What's up?
Not much.
You better be listening. I said not good business take care of big business. If you don't speak now, I ain't gonna catch my bus.
I thought you had a scooter.
I will impose a penalty for any relevant pressing of the witness testimony. What's up? Remind us as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
My brain is just lagging a little bit, okay? I'm sorry.
It does, that's why I'm asking what's up.
Nothing. It's just my head being a brain. Yes, Your Honor.
You can do it, Nick.
Come out from under there and already, would you, Maya?
What?
Okay, you need to press the statement. I was tied up in the business in December.
Alright. I was tired. Press.
Yep.
Are you sure about that? We were talking about 1 month ago, you know?
You see this teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is.
Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini?
She writes everything in my scheduler. December mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was.
Damn, December mainly in
It
the
wasn't
office.
his Stills plan.
This proves everything. Just like for the entire month of December, it is just one note, mainly in the office. Ah, yes. That will definitely prove my innocence.
It sounds like a rather sketchy schedule. Lune?
No. Sorry. There he goes
What's
again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. I don't... I think I'm just a little tired. I'm gonna take a sip. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder, so now what? Press harder?
Press harder.
Yeah, I'm just a little out of it, I'm sorry. Witness!
What do you want?
If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
This is dead end, right? And you know it. Remember the rules.
No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately.
I agree!
The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too?
Hey, you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. And I never seen that young kid before.
Oh yeah?
I do believe the witness' last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you could, please. Mr. Tigre, the court asks you to add the last statement to your testimony.
Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself.
Present the Glenn's calendar.
Yes, it is. Yeah, that makes sense. Calendar. Objection! Mr. Tigre, you claimed you didn't know Mr. Glegg, but it appears that Mr. Glegg knew you. I can't. I have given up on his name long ago.
Yeah, it's a very like
Glegg.
Like
Glegg,
your
Glegg.
brain just
Like,
squishes that name.
Of all the palindromes you could have picked, Lisa Bassel makes so much more sense.
Lisa Bassel, Glenn Elg is like, oh my god.
Like, no, but Lisa Bassel is nice and easy to say. Glenn Elg is it's the worst. It is
What?
What?
Come on.
Mr. Glegg left a little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd.
December 3rd. That's the day of the murder.
So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glick.
Are you having phone in your hand?
Nope. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with them.
Not bad. It's actually not bad. Yeah.
Sorry?
I was just messing with you to see how good you are.
Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad.
That's one compliment I can't do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth.
Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You call me a liar? Is that what you're doing? Bruh. So you're saying that you claim to have never seen the kid before. Is that the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You better believe it's the truth. Huh. Then I'd say that gives me a time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is why you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre. Oh, yes, would you mind indulging the court, witness?
Really? You never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. Sorry, it took me a second to realize that was my line. The victim Glick.
Ain't no lie, I never met Glenn Elk. There was some lame guy with that name, though, wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office tender lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed. I never been to a Trebian joint, you see? Use here.
Use here.
I see. That's all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Don't tell I got you big deal going down today. I ain't gonna make my bus now, so I'm gonna have to take the express train.
Yippee!
That will go straight to you, right?
Oh, piece of shit. Yippee! Hey, bunny.
You need to present Trebian matches to the statement I never been to Trebian joint.
I ain't never been to Trabian. Wait, no. I ain't never been. Then what's this? You bastard. Mr. Tigray, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches?
Matches? What are you talking about?
We found them in your office at Tenderlander. They are from that restaurant. Très bien.
What?
If you've really never been to Très bien before, what was the book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk?
He's been snooping around my stuff too, wise guy. I use all my ball and chain, ain't no board controlling me. Order, well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? No. Well, I'm terribly sorry, forgive me. I ain't no pussycat, I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day.
What?
But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid.
You changed your statement from last time, though.
Well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony.
I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glick that day. And he did put poison in his coffee, he must have. Glick, at très bien.
I was supposed to meet with a kid at the restaurant this afternoon. When I opened the door at the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out on the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cops' sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor!
Paul, if you're around here any longer, I ain't gonna have to make the normal express. No more stupid questions. Huh, no problem. At any time try to presses you on something irrelevant, I see he pays the penalty. Mr. Godot, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call the guilty verdict. So do it. Yes, sir.
No!
The Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know, since you're paying.
Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? No,
Nope.
They let this guy in as a fucking lawyer.
You need to present Trebian floor plans for the when I open the door to the joint.
Giotto Matteo. Sorry, I just want to look at them. Yeah, that's physically impossible. Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry. Oh, oops. I didn't mean to close it. It was an accident.
I changed my mind!
Yeah, changed my mind. You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigray?
No, escape the tiger's clutches.
Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight.
Was this right? A new line of irrelevant questioning?
These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this.
Indeed, the witness would have a clear view of the victim's seat. That's what I just said. I saw the back of the kid's head.
Blah. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'd remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Da-da-da.
Why, that's true. Wait, you didn't even read the line?
Oh my fucking god. I'm
That's
sorry. Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. You know the feeling. I'm sorry. I clicked on accident, so I was waiting for it to come up on Twitch. You know, I do that sometimes, by the way. Like, click on it twice by accident. I'm not very smart. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. Fucking finally, he's sweating. So, from the entrance of Trabian, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him.
Wrong! Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone in the stable.
But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not leg, but a fake.
What?
In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posted the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade.
That will do. Trial has gone long enough without the obvious question being answered. What exactly was the serial killer who impersonated the victim? The killer murdered Granelk and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, the real identity of this criminal to the court. Well, who is it?
Tigre.
Yep.
The killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it.
What? Well, witness? Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you just don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. So I dare you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts. You can threaten me, Mr. Tigre. Is the defense? Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright! Sounds to me like it must have been you, old man. You just got guts, I'll give you that.
I love how Mr. Wright just is like, nope. I'm down here with Maya.
Yep. Mr. Wright, do not leave me handle this alone, no. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Godot. Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo testimony one more time. The old man didn't see the victim. Oh, no. The serving girl brought him Javachina, but she put something in it. No question about it, she's very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Was the victim he saw on the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw accused put the poison in the coffee. Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee.
Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack.
Huh. Found your pen at last, right?
It's in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Gleg, and the waitress from behind.
Yes, your point, Mr. Wright.
I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glick was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show.
What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well?
The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her.
Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed?
It has to be her, right?
Yep.
Viola!
Who is this woman?
Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tenderlander.
Make a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta grandfather is? You better be going home in that armored truck tonight, if you know what I mean.
Stop shaking, Nick.
Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following.
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had a kind of cackling laugh.
There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, one for real and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you.
Witness, what have you got to say? ... That's cute. Sorry? He's alright, I could do with a guy like you around.
What do you mean?
Okay, I'm on to this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me a meeting now, but... I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go.
Something to think about.
We got it all wrap up nice, huh, right? I just missed one real important thing.
But that can't be.
I was in a joint that day, and I met the kid too.
Hmm?
But I couldn't have poisoned him, you hear? What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre? Huh. What a troublemaker.
Troublemaker? I am not a troublemaker, I'm a good boy!
Look like you're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony.
No!
Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Rebien between yourself and the victim? This is the last
What happened?
testimony.
Yes! Time to nail this guy to the fucking wall. Let's go!
Yeah, I loaned El Cash about $100,000. I forgot words. That day I was due to have a little chat. The kid
What
had
are
hit his
numbers?
paycheck date, see?
Argo's played too much Cookie Clicker and he doesn't know what
No,
numbers
like
are anymore.
Yeah, I lost the concept of like numbers translating to words, you know? What do we call those things that have 3 zeros? Thousands, right?
Right,
So
right,
anyway,
right.
He tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know. Real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she's done, everything would have been over.
Motherfucker.
Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elk was $50,000. Yeah, well, you just got the week to take an account. Interest builds up fast, you know.
That's faster than fast. $100 is twice his principal.
And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question.
Oh dear.
Yeah, he was one lucky kid. Got $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case.
That is what I'm saying. His motive is the virus. That's what I think. He wanted that. His motive? He has to have one, but what is it?
He was ready to give the virus for the repayment, and
Yes.
and it's worth way more than 100K.
Yep.
If that, you need to press on the statement that waitress hadn't done what she'd done. Yep.
Okay. So press this.
Press, yes.
The waitress, you mean?
The guy with the glass and defender's chair. Who else could I mean? She hadn't gone in the way things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with.
Bada bing, bada boom. Maybe I should...
Ask how things would have been.
What do you mean things would have been over and done with?
You say older what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back. That's all. I'm a businessman. I was coming together before that waitress got in the way. Well, as I can tell from the witness testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigger had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said.
It's Tiger's motive, huh?
And now you present MC Bomber.
Yeah, here?
Yep.
MC... Wieners. MC Bomber. So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elk owed you, correct?
I don't guide the cash, so that's my right.
Unfortunately for Mr. Elk, I don't believe the $100,000 is what we were really after.
What are you getting at, Trite? What else would the moneylender do after other than money?
Oh, the moneylender was after money, but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch. Yeah, he wanted to take this. As collateral, essentially.
What's that?
A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber.
A computer virus? What does one of those do?
A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer.
A computer? What does one of those do?
I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market.
Several $1 million?
Lending money with the no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Gleg had no way to repay the money is crucial.
What?
Glenn Elk was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elk put up in order to borrow the money.
Objection!
You're trying to suggest the witness motive was too great to hold on that program.
Blah. Exactly.
He might have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, right? A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder.
Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear.
It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us?
Oh yes, I would. Why did Mr. Tigray need money at the time?
Why didn't Mr. Tigray need to turn on with $1 million?
Whale.
Viola medical papers.
In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital, where she underwent surgery.
How much this do you know?
These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full.
$1 million are a preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs. And no one will pay a bill like that. The medical association got wind of it, and the hospital would end up dead as a morgue.
But Mr. Tigray had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it.
Order, order, order! You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright.
Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini.
Did you say Cadaverini?
Indeed. Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruto Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elg's life to pay for your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigray's sole intention was to get his hands on the CD. Glenn Elg has no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigray knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigray would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I.
The lottery win.
Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 won the lottery, which left Mr. Tigray with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means. Dun dun dun!
That's crazy.
That's party. He murdered Glenn Elgin and made his next move, to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigray posed as Glenn Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we heard testify yesterday, one Victor Kudo.
Like I said, tried. That's crazy. No one could pull this stunt like this. For starters, there's no way the chief could have been kept in the dark about it.
True. But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigray's plan.
Order, silence, or I'll clear the courtroom. You're pulling a good show, Spiky. If you just want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. What's up?
No, it's just...
No. You thought you're having a...
No, I was doing the music thing.
Saying I'll just start with a kid, create a witness, and frame someone.
I'm sorry. Oh, I'm silly.
If I did something crazy like that, I'll leave a trail as bright as my shirt.
So he does acknowledge that his shirt
I
is
ain't dope
insane.
enough to do something sloppy like that. You literally
I agree.
You literally pose as an attorney.
Yeah.
You do?
Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. You pretended to be me! One more trick to make sure Miss Bird has had no way out.
What? Another one, Mr. Wright?
Yes! We've been...
Interesting. Why don't you fill us in, right?
Okay, also, I just want to say, I don't actually blame Godot for this because he was not the presiding
No, he
prosecutor.
wasn't there. Exactly. Yeah.
He was not there.
Also,
But
his way
the
of
judge?
doing this...
The judge?
Also, his way of doing this, he's just chilling and just goes as things goes.
Yeah. But I mean, I just mean in the specific case of letting a phony
And
Phoenix
he doesn't
Wright do
coerce
the
his
case.
witnesses to lie.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is that in the specific case of his action, like in the action of letting a false Phoenix Wright be an attorney at the case, Godot has nothing to do with that because he was not in the courtroom that day. However, the judge, who was...
What was that trick you say Mr. Digger performed to frame the accused?
Do I post a fake badge that I have?
Yes.
Painted to look authentic, indeed.
What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such childish imitation.
Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me.
What? That's...
So why couldn't he just buy a plastic bat? Like, I need to understand why he needed it to be of cardboard. It's so dumb. The truth.
I think it was time.
Yeah.
The witness looked nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? Thank you, Judge.
Fucking finally.
No doubt it was you standing in there, this very court, a mere month ago.
Fucking finally.
Damn, thank you, Judge. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I had ever seen. You proved that, Gramps. Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Hey. Forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh?
Have you no pride, sir?
This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, try here in court, we deal with people's lives.
I feel like you're the one who doesn't realize that.
Mr. Godot is right.
Your Honor?
Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. This attorney in question was the witness standing before me. Now, however, I preside over this court as the judge with the vested power of to hand down the verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it.
No, do we have evidence?
If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now execute the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigger are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
We come so far. Oh.
Say he impersonated Glen Elk, you say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have the shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee.
It's time. Ah! It's time. Gumshoe! Gumshoe!
Ha! Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get mauled. You just got that?
All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit, but I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt.
Huh.
Look.
It's like I won't be needing a refill.
What a good timing to drink water, Argo.
Yeah.
If I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. Gumshoe!
Your witness examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre.
Homed it. Let's go.
Your Honor, sir. Wait.
Oh, I love this picture of him. Hey!
Detective.
Detective Gumshoe!
So it took so long, Paul. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So it's here. My heart counting on this too. What is it, detective? It's obvious, pal. It's the final decisive piece of evidence. What? What? It'll take so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab.
The results?
About the prince, pal. From this medicine bottle.
Oh, so? Do you know who the prince belongs to now?
Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know.
So, tell us! They're the Sagas, right? I knew it.
You bet. Here's a crystal all over the bottle. The Furio Tigre Paul Prince, alright?
That's great. We got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. It's kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now.
Oh, what? Why not?
What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenn Elk's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now.
I knew it. Great, no matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself.
That was our last chance to help Maggie. I've been working on some useless piece of evidence for a whole time. It's alright, I'm a real loser. It's no breaking news to me, pal.
Detective Gumshoe? Maggie! You've been working on something for me?
I'm sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective, where you're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry.
Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone. Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Okay.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I granted your request so you could prepare the decisive evidence you discovered.
Yes.
Don't keep us all in suspense, right? Show us. Naturally, we can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we?
Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste.
How much more of my time you're gonna waste? I ain't been no court before. But you as lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you'll talk us through it, Mr. Wright.
Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. But maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. Ah, present it really badly so that he might slip up and say something stupid.
Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court.
What should I present?
Yes.
The bottle?
Yeah.
This is the defense's final piece of evidence.
Isn't that the victim's...
Your Honor. Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre.
What? Mr. Wright. What conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information?
Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains, except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark.
The priests are on that pencil-looking bottle, is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell is that anyway?
A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence! Mr. Tigray, this is a decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains...
Potassium cyanide.
potassium cyanide. Oh! And by saying something wrong, he's like, no it didn't, it was actually... And then... How would he know that,
so
right?
You.
Yes. This bottle contains potassium cyanide.
Potassium cyanide?
The poison used to murder Mr. Elgione. Also because he has no idea what kind of medication it is either. The victim's killer used this very bottle. Thank you for the R2D2. Hello, Juicy. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigray, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that?
You'd make a good clown, you'd know that.
Right, because he's not supposed to know what's in this, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. That actually just contains ear medicine. What? I'm putting on my best act here.
You're saying I'm gonna get this to stick. You're just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that gonna fool the tiger?
A bluff?
Because he's straight to you, Phoenix, right?
I would never.
Yeah, in the bottle with the cyanide in it.
No, this is the bottle we found traces of the poison in.
Don't mess with the tiger, you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown and it was made of glass. The cheap piece of trash. Didn't look nothing like it.
Oh. Oh? Oh. Godot is just like, ah, hell no, fuck this shit. No, Dizzy! No, you were the chosen one, no! Okay, Kirby. Got him! At last.
What?
Is it gonna wall hug or will you actually make it? Oh, it's not gonna wall hug, but will you make it? Oh my god, Kirby!
What the fuck?
In with the fucking... Oh my god,
also,
Kirby!
the perfect frame too.
Yeah, he's like, Sorry.
Wait,
Kirby on a roll today. He really is. You good?
I'm just posting it on your server.
Ah. The Kirby?
Status snapshot.
Yeah. No, don't blow up, please. Ah!
Okay, sending a snapshot.
Alright. Did you read this?
What? Why is everyone quiet? I said the bottle.
Is this the bottle you're referring to?
Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle of cyanide was in. It just ain't going to find any prints of that bottle. No, that cozy looking suit fool you people. That's lawyers just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell him where to go. You still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said?
Thank you. Oh my god.
What I said? What did I just say?
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you should have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison.
Just don't know what you're messing with. Tiger, I control millions of dollars on the black market. Just gonna let some jump-up suit get the better of me.
Sure. The last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all.
Okay.
Oh my god.
What's going on?
Looks like a
Is it
blackout!
Well done, try it. I served my 17th cup of coffee just for you.
Oh, that's why.
Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey.
Oh my god.
It's alright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this is one of the haulers, he won't be able. Now then, you are hosting things with Mr. Tigger, Mr. Godot. He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glen Elk, Your Honor.
Click.
Fortunately for us, he managed to rectify a very grave error. He almost besmirched
We almost besmirched the reputation of this young woman with the crime of murderer.
Miss Byrne was found guilty in the absence of genuine defense attorney.
Yes, she was.
And in absence of the genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for the one slip of the tongue. Poor Tigre is truly frightening criminal. Huh. It's really frightening one.
You good?
He's a defense attorney over there.
Good.
Well, I am now in position to deliver my verdict. You could find the defendant, Maggie Bird.
Not guilty. Yippee! Ooh, ah, yay! Ew.
This is all. This court is adjourned.
Get the fuck out of my courtroom! Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I got so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago, but now I feel like I can forgive him.
Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger.
Look, Nick, in the doorway.
Detective Gumshoe.
I guess I'll be heading out and see you around, pal.
Wait!
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh yeah. Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
And you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Huh? Oh, well. Well, I guess I'll be heading out then. See you around.
Wait up, detective, he just ran off.
Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him.
Did you put in a good word for him, Nick?
Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie. You know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you for all of this.
I wanted to believe that, sir. But on the first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up.
He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts.
He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it.
I gotta prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. Time for a... Yeah, I was about to say, time for a weenie lunch! Take this... Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom.
That's...
A present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love. And weenies.
He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe.
Eat the weenies!
I actually really like weenies. You know?
Oh, yeah, we knew that. She's hungry.
Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know.
Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it?
Is it okay if I eat this now?
Yeah, let's go! I can just imagine eating cocktail wieners while crying your eyes out. What? So how is it, Maggie? I'm jealous! I want them too! It's really good. It's literally just wieners and rice.
I mean,
I'm sorry, it makes me laugh. Oh my god, I'm crying. I'm cry laughing. I can't. So the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. False allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to begin. Look at that. Wiener lunch. Now empty. No more wiener lunch. Yippee! Damn, we still got 2 hours before 9, so we're good.
Yep.
Ah,
That's
fuck.
why you can do. But what we
so-
can do?
Yes?
What?
Maybe we could do the pre- No, it was just the movement on the screen just really nauseated me for some reason.
Yeah, but I need some break. I need to I need to toilet. I need to, yeah.
Can I piss first?
Just go.
Okay. We will be right back, guys. It's a piss break. You guys too. Hello, friends. I returned to start this case solo while Argo is cooking. I just wait. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Don't worry about me. I can do it. I'll solo them. I've done it before. It's not my first rodeo, so to speak. The girl. Let her go. Shut up. Come closer. And I kill her. Sorry, but you're not gonna get the chance. Bang. Oh shit. Gasp. I'm reading for the file of an old court case. It's the first crime of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Fugitive data. Name Terry Falls. Charge kidnapping murder. Sentence death penalty. Fugitive's movements. After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. The very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. It was a whole year before me and I ever met. Six years earlier, Mia Fey first trial. Sheesh! February 16, 9:24 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 4. Oh, I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm going to die. I never should have accepted this case. Ah! Ah! Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia. I didn't do nothing. I swear I didn't kill nobody. Terry Falls, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Hey, small talking. Try to relax him. So why did you escape anyway? Hey, I'm sorry. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I did escape from nowhere. But, Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Oh, sorry. I told a little lie. Oh boy. But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? I'm really, really sorry. They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell you. The woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear it. I didn't kill her. I could never do that. Oh boy. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. The police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. So that much is true. He did meet with the victim. But I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. If she was alive, it's true. I can't trust him, right? I mean, I should. Huh. Oh. Hello. You're not gonna figure out the truth by just staring at the guy. Why are you here? Came to see how a little kitten was doing all alone in the big scary lion's den. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. Where's Mr. Grossberg? That old man is probably still in bed. Bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me. Diego Armando. Oh boy. I didn't say. So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me? There he is. He looks strangely familiar. No, you got it all wrong. Today you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine. An escaped death row convict for a first client.
Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it, though.
Huh, relax. I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well.
Really?
However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned a reputation as a genius since beginning his law career.
Genius.
Well, it's about time to head in, kid. Sharpen those claws of yours. It's go time.
A solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that is what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. February 16, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4!
Oh, shit! Oh, no! Not him! Not him! No! Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falls.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey.
Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. So you're the new prosecutor everyone's talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. I guess their little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh?
Come on, Mia. You can't lose. Not to someone younger than you.
Young people running a trial. Not too sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct? Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, the policewoman was murdered.
So we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death.
You got it, kitten. Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. A truly horrible crime, I remember it well. There's no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony.
A witness's testimony?
The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered.
So, Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one to put him away.
That policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be exactly the victim. The same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Aha, I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago. With only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes. It is quite obvious the defendant is guilty.
Wait a minute, that's not right.
At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor. Watch yourself, Miss Fey. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders.
Bye-bye, Juicy! Hope you have fun. To wherever you're going. Goodbye! See you!
Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I called the detective who was in charge of the criminal initial investigation of this case. Oh, it's Baby Gumshoe! Witness, state your name and occupation. Gumshoe, Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of the case, sir. But I got promoted to the detective division half a year ago.
I don't believe anyone asked you about that.
Hey, ma'am. You got any idea how much work it takes?
What is it?
Yo. You're really gorgeous. Ugh. First you get the judge talking to her for her tone of voice. And now you get this shit. It's like, God, man, women just cannot fucking exist, can they?
Excuse me.
Oh, seriously. My heart is aching for you. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache. Okay, I got it. Now, detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir. Right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. That much is already stated into your autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir. I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here. Ugh.
Thank you.
I kept the cookies with you.
You what?
I kept the cookies with you.
Kom in and say. Oh shit, this looks so good. And it smells even better. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh, this is fucking delicious. Oh my god. That's so good. This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. And the river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there, on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir. Crazy. I see. Located 40 feet above Eagle River. Oh boy. That's quite a fall, huh? There's no way. There's no way a 14-year-old girl...
Just the smell was so good. But yeah,
right?
I need one more minute.
Right? Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's absolutely fucking delicious. Jesus. I forgot it was this good. Yeah, I forgot it was this good.
Sweet chili. Teriyaki.
Yeah, sweet chili chicken teriyaki. So good. Okay, please. Are you gonna... You're still not gonna be there? Okay. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge?
Yeah, I need one more, yeah.
The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there. Your Honor. If you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. Also, it's very interesting that he looks, his animations are just basically 1-for-1 karmas, but they change as he grows older. You know? Like, his animations in the current one is like a little more his own, but this is just clearly like 1-to-1 karma. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me as though I were some hoser. Detective, proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir. Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay, now, listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready. Okay. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Naturally. Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination coming right up. Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. I'm not trembling, it's just cold in here. The courtroom can be a cold battlefield, alright. Especially for a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean, the defendant, the witness, everyone here is a beginner in here. Ha, you got me there. But maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you've got, kitten.
Okay, I'm mixing my shit now here.
Yippee! It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all last night watching.
Okay. First testimony time.
Okay, you need to press Gamshon's statement on the day of the incident.
This unknown person. You have no idea who it might be, right?
Sorry, but I'm afraid I do.
What? Hello, Mia! Yeah, we're still going.
The one who called Sergeant Houghton was the defendant, Terry Falls. What? The defendant called her? Sergeant Houghton was a very thorough person, sir. She had a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls.
Now the sauce on this is amazing.
A note?
Mmm, delicious.
Delicious!
Absolutely delicious. A top secret memo that she left in her desk.
How did you find it then? Okay. February 14, 1:21 p.m. Falls 4:30 p.m. at that bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Huh.
As this now, it seems like the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls.
No way.
Ah. Whose bright idea was it to keep that from me?
Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Who's that?
I don't know. Diego Armando?
Listen up, never ask questions if you don't already know the answer.
He looks a little familiar, but I'm sure it's just a coincidence. After all, his shirt is red and not green.
Don't ask questions if you already know if you don't know the answer.
It's the detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person.
Hey now, don't make that face at me. You said it was... Wait, because the prosecutor told me to.
Oh yeah?
Was that a trap? What a cute face. I didn't expect him to be so sneaky.
On karma.
Like, I don't know if you heard me saying that, but I was just saying how it's interesting that in this version, his animations are just a one-to-one with one karma.
Also, it's funny how during those little years he gained so much wrinkles.
Right?
Yeah.
He's so baby-faced, and he's what, like 20 here? 21? He's 20.
Yeah.
Why did he gain... Also, he looks the same from the front, which is really unsettling.
You need to press the criminal stuffed her body.
Mr. Falls had a car then.
Alright, that bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. It's so good.
Right? And it's just a little too, like warm for me right now, so I can't eat it as fast as I would like to. Like, I would love to gobble it down, but it's just, like, too hot.
And the victim both went up there by car. I mean, ours, right? Oh, do you mean the defendant drove his own car? Oh, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting in a red light.
Like car thieves, I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves.
What do you mean you're not sure? Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything? No. Nothing.
The photo of the stolen car's trunk. Naturally, there's the body of Valley Hawthorne there. Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable.
She's dead!
The victim. She was stabbed in the back, correct?
Yeah.
Just wanted to check. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Huh. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back.
We're talking about a woman here.
You can tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back and nice and firm. The nature of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, what was anything stranger of noteworthy for the trunk of the car? Okay, you need to present victim's note.
Where's her scarf? So I
Yeah.
just need...
The scarf is the angle here.
Yeah. Witness.
Okay, Luna, I don't care. We need to get those boxes again.
These guys?
Yeah,
Yee.
those sweet chili.
Yeah, teriyaki.
That's literally the best one.
Mm-hmm.
Both things I love. Teriyaki and sweet chili.
Yeah, it tastes amazing. Very good.
Like legit, the sweet with a kind of little spice is perfect.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye?
I'm sorry. I totally forgot what I was gonna say. This is the first time I've ever had to actually address someone like that.
You should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this.
Shut up. You're not sure about anything.
Huh, say that little kid, I want a piece of my coffee candy.
Shut the fuck up.
You drink
Candy?
coffee and have a coffee candy?
Yes, he just coffee.
Dude. Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. What do you fucking
She's
mean?
24, isn't she? Isn't she the same age as
know.
Phoenix was?
Even if she was just 18, what the fuck?
Yeah, but she can't be 18 because Edgeworth is 20 and she said he's
No,
younger.
I'm just saying, even if, that's what I'm saying.
So she has to be between 21
The fuck
21
are
and
you on?
24, probably.
If she's allowed to drink soda, she's
He's
allowed to drink coffee.
27! He's not, he ain't even fucking 30!
Listen, if you can drink soda, you can drink coffee. Because soda is way worse for you.
True. Oh, so fuck off.
Come on, Mia. Shake it off. You're a lawyer.
No, but you know what I mean. If you claim is that it does bad for the body, you can drink soda,
Yes, but I don't think that was what he was implying. Like, there is this kind of... There's this kind of, like, societal thing about, like, coffee being, like, an adult drink, you know?
No, because kids don't like bitter stuff. That's the basic thing. Kids don't like bitter shit.
But I'm saying I don't think the concept is that he's like, oh, coffee is bad for you. He's literally a coffee addict. He's just saying that he's infantilizing Mia right now. That's what he's doing.
Yeah.
He literally calls her kitten. Like, also, let's just read his profile description. My senior and rival at the office, a bit smug. She doesn't like him that much.
No.
Detective.
He's smart?
Yep.
Yes, ma'am.
This photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Well done. I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim.
The note?
Yes, the one that you submitted. It clearly says, wear a white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like, thus the special request.
I am
I have one very simple question for you, Detective. Where's the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo.
Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am.
And you stopped there. You should have looked for it.
Ah,
That is very
I
shoddy.
thought that word identity her suicide. Apparently, she just did that. Just that. And Mr. Edger, what do you have to say about this?
This is gonna be smug, isn't he? Of course.
See, the defense is a little lacking.
Also, like, his face here looks so much more childish than he does normally.
Yep.
Like, it's that slightly upturned, like, cheeky grin he's doing.
Piece of shit.
Scarf you're searching so desperately for. This is this one, perchance.
Isn't that blue? Am I insane?
Where did you find that, sir? On Dusky Bridge, I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation. Why? Why didn't you tell me? I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel.
Oh yeah, you put evidence in your pocket, that's it? You
Karma tactic. The safest place I know.
I just want to go and strangle him.
That hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic. It's not exactly white as the color requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what this was intended for. It looks like it spent some time in the mud. It's surprising it was drizzling on the mountain that day.
Prosecutor Edgeworth. He was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time.
Court will accept scarf into evidence.
Scarf added to the court record.
Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. This is all right with you, isn't it, Miss Faye?
Why would I like to wrap the scarf around his smarmy little neck?
Very good. Now, if we're done with the smut-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively and with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Miss Falls Mr. Falls indeed meet in that day, on the bridge that day.
I find it funny that Mia seems so, like, you know, put together when we meet her here, but here she's like...
It's a
got some
defense
really,
attorney debuff.
Yeah, she got really fucking aggressive. I like it. I think it's funny.
I would like to strangle you to death.
Well, we show exactly what occurred here. That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it.
Yay! Sorry, I'm trying to catch myself at another scoop of food, but it's not quite letting me. There we go.
Ah, everything is moving at his whim.
Don't forget, kitten. There's a reason why everyone considered that kid genius.
A genius, huh? More like an asshole. Pee-pee butthole.
Actually, there is an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. It was drizzling that day, unfortunately. Pretty hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shot the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. What happened when the scarf fell off?
Huh? Wait, huh? That picture doesn't show that, though.
Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. It's about 40 foot drop from the bridge on the edge of the river down below.
So I'm very impressed that she somehow managed not to fall off the bridge.
Mr. Edward, who took this photo anyway? Let's just say it was a well-intentioned third party.
It's fucking Lotta, I'm gonna
Aha,
die.
potential witness. So why isn't this person in the courtroom? Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor.
Dahlia, huh?
Besides, as long as we have this photo, we have no reason to compel them to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
I see. Are you ever? Are you ever?
I'm not sure. I'm sure what to think. As you can see, Evenfall had both the motive and the opportunity. It's quite clear at this point what happened on the bridge.
Yeah, right. Because, okay, modern Edgeworth, when he does the finger thing, he does it on his own temple, right? He doesn't actually point outwards. He, like, has his pointer finger on his temple. Sorry, I was just kind of comparing it to the Edgeworth that I remember.
This will be becoming clear to me now.
I see. The fog is lifted, I can see clearly now. Huh? Eh?
Yeah, it's quite obvious. It's clearly guilty.
Shut up. Not again. That's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet.
I know how I feel about that.
What do you mean?
You need to present the crime photo to the statement. Anyway, the criminal showed the victim down.
Oh, I knew it. I knew that. 'Cause... Because it shoved her down from behind and stabbed her in the back, and I'm like, how are you supposed to shove someone down from behind if they're standing like this on a tiny-ass bridge? Makes no goddamn sense. No, was I wrong? Okay, I am. Was it not?
You presented the wrong photo.
Was it the wrong
You
photo?
present the witness photo, not the crime photo.
Ah, gominasai.
Yeah.
Oh, she should have been covered in mud. I'm a little ahead, aren't I? That makes more sense. So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct?
Yeah, fuck too. Just a generally soggy atmosphere.
Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere.
There's a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk.
Uh-huh. Considering the conditions of the scene of the crime, something isn't right.
Well, by all means, please enlighten us to what this isn't right. Yeah, just press
Her
on the
clothes.
code here.
Yeah, her coat.
What about this photo? It's track, yeah.
Doesn't matter conditions of that day with her clothing. Actually, the answer is right here.
The victim's coat. As far as I can see, there is nothing strange about it.
Exactly. That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky bridge was all wet. If the victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge, then the front of her coat should have been covered in mud.
Ah, that's exactly right. The other day I fell on a muddy street and my gorgeous play of beer was befouled.
No!
I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy.
But it would have been wet. What?
If you had fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street.
Also, like... I don't know.
Your gloriously hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet, but not muddy.
Okay, so why are her clothes not wet? It's still the same, isn't
Fortunately,
it?
I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken.
Like, I just don't understand why that's a distinction that needs to be made, right? Also, like... It's not gonna be clean water. That's also another thing that bothers me, right? It's true that the water that falls from the sky itself is clean, but like... The bridge would have, like... dried earth from people walking on it, right? Dust! Dry patches, stuff like that. Shit from people walking across it. That would be there, ingrained. And when it gets... When that gets wet, it gets all lubricated. It gets wet, it becomes mud. There would be something on her coat had she fallen down. It makes no sense.
Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day?
The surface of the bridge, huh?
Huh. A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this.
Neither would a real woman. Of course I can. Oh, literally the scarf. He's so dumb.
Yep.
The evidence is the scarf.
Oh,
It should be obvious. If the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud.
no, I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo.
Piece of shit. I'm gonna come personally to the past and stab you in the fucking toe. Hey, same to you, buddy. You're also a novice bimbo. You know what? I'll give her that. Hats off.
Messiah assertion makes perfect sense to me. It doesn't mean that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction?
Huh?
For every contradiction there is an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we?
Alright. So like he's really giving me a choice here.
You're doing pretty well for a little kitten.
I really don't want you here. You're just here to like wax poetic, talk about coffee candy, and talk down to me. I don't really see what you've done that has been useful at all. Even Ghostbag was more useful than you piece of shit. Mr. Armando.
No matter what he says, contradiction always comes down to a lie. Either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness photo showing the defendants and the victim, or the witness testimony, the study she saw the moment of the murder. Relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence is one of those three. What you said just now, sure I like that.
That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over here that said it.
This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blaming on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court. He wouldn't. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as the flimsy scam it really is.
Yes. The false evidence in this case is the...
Testimony.
Yeah, the testimony. That's what I was gonna say. And the reason...
Oh, thank you.
Thank you so much, Sax. Wait, that's not the judge. It's
It is.
it's Cursed Judge.
It's alternate universe judge.
Yeah, it's AU Judge. That's a no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witness that's suspicious. Because the reason that I want to say this is because Gumshoe was like, well, that's what Edgeworth instructed me to say. And it's like, okay, what else did he instruct you to say? During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen?
Yeah, that's what the witness told us.
Hum. That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all.
That's true. It's not just true, it's the truth. If there was any true decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that boy Wonder over there would have called them in the first place.
Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented, so far, is not only vague, but contradictory as well. Let's go, boys!
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from you, Mr. Witness, after all. You should brace yourself for the brutal truth.
Hmm?
Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time.
Uh-huh.
Very well, please bring forth your witness at this time.
What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth?
Let's proceed with the testimony. Sergeant, please go right ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her own very eyes.
This is it, Mia. The battle begins here.
Okay.
Witness, what's your name and occupation?
Oh, okay. Whew. I'm good.
Worries.
Everyone is so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter.
Oh. When I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as double, and a dozen donut holes.
Huh? What the fuck are you on about? Also,
I feel like I want to hurry up and down, hand down a verdict just to have a bite.
Also, just we're doing a donathon to save up for my model. You can see the little progress bar at the top of the screen. Any little amount helps. We'll be continuing tomorrow with more of this game. Yeah.
Hey, not so fast.
Huh. As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Miss Faye, how could you learn? You could learn a lot from this man.
If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me. Sir?
Hmm? Yeah, yes, my dear.
This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I may cause.
Not at all. It's no trouble at all.
How old will she be here? We haven't gotten her profile yet. Okay.
Now then, may we please have your name and occupation? My name is, Melissa Foster.
Is it then? Is it now, huh? Is it, huh?
It's not...
I'm a college student. A freshman in the literature department.
Wait, this is a year
On
before
the
the
scene where
incident.
the unfortunate event occurred, correct?
And you were the one who took this photo. Is that accurate?
She's so fucking pretty, what the fuck? Don't fall for it,
No,
Zach!
stop it!
Don't fall for it! Don't
Stop
fall
it.
for it! She witterwilly kills a guy in 5 minutes. Don't fall for it, okay?
Okay, listen,
How
okay.
can you be?
Okay, Zach,
Listen. No. She appeared before
Yes!
in the
This
case
is in the
that's later,
past.
and her name is Dahlia. I
name
let
is
you. I
Dahlia.
let you connect the dots.
Yes! Her name is Dahlia
What famous
Hawthorne.
Dahlia do you know?
Yeah. Which famous Dahlia do you know? Yes. Also, this is in the past. This hasn't happened yet. But she goes on to witterwilly kill the guy that's standing next to us right now. Allegedly. And then she pawns off the poisoning evidence onto Phoenix, who she then pretends to date for 8 months to try and get it back. And then she tries to kill him too. And she also killed her ex-boyfriend who got her the poison in the first place. She kills all of them. As true to her namesake.
How can you be so mean?
Now, see here. What are you doing showing that in her face like that?
Huh? But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous.
Next time I'll be forced to penalize you.
You motherfucker. Uh-oh. I don't like the turn this is taken. Melissa Foster, a very real name. Okay, but hear me. No! I will not hear you out.
You won't need to hear you out because you'll be dead.
Is she staring at me? And you would be?
Does she know?
Rip to all them, but I'm different. No, you're not. They always say that.
Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey. I see. So you are.
Yeah, she knows.
Yeah, she knows.
Ah, then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best.
But yes, she is very beautiful.
You know what's the funniest part? I'm going to tell you kind of out of context. This could have been Pearly.
In theory, yeah. Yeah, this game is something.
Saying more, yeah.
It sure is something. Let's put it like that. And yeah, I do think that Dahlia is definitely like on the top, I would say 5 of designs in this game, in this trilogy, in my opinion. Like, it is just like it is a perfectly crystallized and realized design, right? And that's the thing I find so interesting about it. It's the way that the certain elements of her design are used in like both kind of versions of her. That's very interesting. Okay.
I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then, I noticed there were 2 people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police.
Also, the reason she's introducing herself under a fake name is because of this note. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. I wonder if that gives someone named Dahlia a motive for the murder. And I wonder if was it Edgeworth who instructed her to use a fake name, or did she do that herself? Now I'm curious. I don't actually remember if this is revealed.
By the way, where are you standing when the incident occurred? With a map would be of help here.
I was standing right over here.
How did you... What? Isn't it physically impossible to see it from there? Or were they on the middle on the bridge?
I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs.
I don't know that she could have seen everything
So
from
you
there.
took the photo from that location, eh?
Wait. Let me just check the... Unsure.
I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to.
Oh, what a ostentatious pink camera.
Oh, what a cute camera! Just like its owner.
Shut up.
All right, then, Miss Faye, time for a cross-examination.
Yeah, because she would have been 19 here. Yeah.
But I warn you, make the witness cry again, and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel. You need to present witness photo, the statement. This is when I heard it and took the photo.
Yeah. Oh, because it doesn't show the crucial moment.
Witness photo, yeah.
Witness photo, yeah. And because it doesn't show the crucial moment. It really doesn't. It shows 2 people standing on a bridge. Witness. When you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see in this photo are 2 people facing each other. You testified that you saw the 2 of them starting to fight. Normally that's the kind of thing we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that?
Well, you see...
The photo was the only one there was.
But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it.
My apologies, young lady. The fair assertion is not without a certain amount of merit.
He can certainly downplay a situation, can't he?
I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I used it all up. The film, I mean.
You're out of the film.
This photo was the last one.
What?
Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all the photographs she took that day. All the other photos are of witness herself playing among the wildflowers.
The witness herself? Then who took the photos?
Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built into it.
So you took photos of yourself?
I remember taking some photos myself once too.
Please, no details. Oh my god.
Seems that Miss Faye's assertion was not decisive after all.
But wait, just a minute.
Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, eh? Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about the different sort of photo. Was that the incident that you took with you very own eyes?
You're not being funny.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet.
No, he's not.
Yes, I am. Very well then, let's get back to the cross-examination.
Wanna punt this 20-year-old into the goddamn wall?
Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed.
Yes, Mr. Judge.
Boy, this guy's really a sucker for sweet talk.
Huh. It looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention.
Oh boy, this is a fucking court of law.
Yeah, it's sickening.
You need... next one? Next one? Next one? You need to present the Dusky Bridge mob.
You mean run to certain death?
Witness, your testimony is a joke. Huh? What? But I just...
Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry.
One short testimony and 2 bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse.
You said there were 2 contradictions.
It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the 2 of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well then...
Those hit a dead end.
Yes, at 10 yards, but she couldn't have ran even 5. Because Dusky Bridge is collapsed on that side. Ah!
What does all this mean?
It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it.
This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court.
Yes, because guess what? Just being pretty doesn't mean you can't do anything wrong, but seemingly everyone seems to forget about this.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth. This asshat, I just want to smack him over the head.
Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. What do you mean? There's one major mistake in this diagram.
What do you say?
What are you referring to? That's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge, we couldn't find any official blueprints of it. So you're saying? I'm saying that even though the bridge is currently in disrepair, there is no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident.
That's ridiculous.
You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence.
You're such an asshat.
Ha, that guy is good.
Huh? What do you mean?
Planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, alright. That diagram of the bridge was an insurance policy.
What? The coward. The
Well, Miss
coward.
Faye, it seems you've once again made a reckless accusation.
I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself, too.
No, it wasn't your fault at all.
Of course it wasn't.
Now then, shall we go with that with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was that the witness actually saw. Indeed.
I swear to God.
All right, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony?
Move away, Fauna. You're in the way of my arm. There you go.
But it's so hard to go on.
Well, we're all on your side, Miss Foster.
You know, like when you put something down and it's in a good place, but then you end up moving, like shuffling a little bit, and then it's in the wrong place
There's
all
no
of a
need to
sudden.
worry, just tell us what you saw.
That's my life with my phone. It's on my desk, but it was on the wrong space on my desk.
Yes, sir.
Running from the crime. I'm sorry.
After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms.
How much would you say we have left of this?
Over an hour?
Oh my god.
Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw.
Like I told you, it's going to take 2 hours.
Yeah, I know. We'll do it.
We actually started less than an hour ago.
We'll do it!
Come on, witnessing such violence must have been difficult.
Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up.
If I had this testimony as it is, we're finished.
I may be EP, but I'm also stubborn.
Don't say that.
Oh well, maybe I stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make really great mocha latte.
His trial isn't over yet.
That's what I like to hear. Oh, I must file your cross-examination, if you please.
The contradiction is staring you right in the face, Mia. Go on the attack.
Okay.
Present Dusky Bridge map to the statement. I suppose that was the only way he could make. Yeah. Oh, hi, Noblini.
Hi, Niblinst. We've been doing good.
You got some donuts, some tips, and
Some
yeah.
donuts, some chips, a little bit, you know. Oppression. A killer not wanting his victim to be found. I can understand that, but why didn't he just throw it in the fucking river? Took me a while to get in. I was busy though. Nah, you're good.
However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd.
That was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. Literally, just throw her in the fucking river!
What is it?
Take another look at the map of the area, and you'll see how.
It's literally the river of death.
There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river.
For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in there are never recovered.
My sister's boyfriend
Oh.
threw a festival in this small town here. Had to visit it, wasn't my style of music, but the atmosphere was nice. Hell yeah!
Oh, nice.
It's amazing. Yeah, we managed to get like, I think like about $60 total. Some of it has been like, you know, like biddies and subs and stuff, and yeah, it's pretty fun. And like at the beginning of next month, I'll add to the fund with my own money too, so yippee!
Yee.
In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, it is. Like any small bit helps, you know? Like we went from about 200 to now about 250. A little more than that, but you get what I'm
No
saying.
more, yeah. It's more than 55.
If 10 murders were to occur at that same spot above Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water.
Order, chat. I'm not sure I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye. I must
Shut the
admit,
fuck
it
up.
doesn't seem odd to have thrown the body in the river.
Shut up, Canadian judge. Your hair is garbage.
Oh,
Well, Mr. Edgeworth? How sad. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well to try to take a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature.
what are you talking about?
My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what witness saw. Quite true. Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all.
What the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous.
Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car. Certainly consistent with what witness has told us.
Ugh.
Please, witness, go on with your testimony.
I'll try.
Is attorney rule 34?
No.
No.
All you have to do is tell us what you saw. Otherwise, that mean lady might yell at you again.
Yes. No! Stop it.
Who is he talking about? All right, I'll do my best.
What do you mean no? No. If you're talking,
Okay,
especially if you're talking
so-
about this girl, no.
Next
What's
one.
up?
Next one. Okay, for this one, you need to present witness photo.
Mm.
Older girl. No.
Oh, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time. Hmm? It done what? Made a crucial mistake.
Crucial mistake, like what, Miss Fire?
The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes? Yes, and... It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram.
It's the Ace Attorney 5.
No, it's the yes. It's
No,
trials
there's
and
5, yes.
yes, trials and tribulations. The third game in the
Turbulations.
original trilogy.
Trials and Turbulations.
Yes. No, it's the third game in the original trilogy.
Yeah, Period of Justice.
Shut the fuck up, Argo.
What?
The place she claims she was taking a photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you try to see the car. This outcropping of rock is directly in the way.
You want to know fun facts, Luna?
I hope Edgeworth wins this. Trust me, in this
You want
case,
to know
everybody loses.
want-
What's up?
you want to know fun facts about Ace Attorney and Neblini and me?
Okay.
We both started Ace Attorney around the same time.
Uh-huh.
Now ask Neblini what game.
What game have you played?
Ah, that's right, Miss Foster.
From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car. Yes, I have played.
Ah!
I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car.
That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine.
Objection. No, not this one. Objection. Look at her fucking photo. I haven't completed the third one for the originals. Oh, this one, okay.
Just so you get reference here.
I was able to see his car just fine.
Huh.
I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge. But the outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff. It's a 20 soundtrack slaps though, it's really good.
Yep. Oh!
Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff. But still you claim to have been able to see the killer's car. No!
Fucking windy. Water in the court. What is the meaning of all this bodyhood? Your Honor, don't jump to any nasty conclusions. But the fact that the escape fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it.
But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes.
Oh.
Mr. Judge?
What is it?
I think I must have remembered things wrong. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that.
Yes, you could. It's fake. No one in the face of the plan is perfect.
Perjury is still perjury! You can't just say, oh, I'm sorry, Judge, I did an oopsie. Shut the fuck up.
Yes, indeed.
If this was my fucking witness,
Quite
you would have gotten her sent to
what
jail.
to say. Sometimes you got the murder of the dude, you know. The heir is a human to forgive and divine.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here.
Perjury is only perjury when it's convenient to the plot. You're so real for this.
What? That's not fair.
Save the tears for later, kitten.
Mr. Armando.
Don't look back until the trial is over. Now is the time to go forward.
But that wasn't fair.
Okay, kitten, you need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony.
The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there.
So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk?
Yeah, like, I'm sure that wasn't reported in the news.
Aha!
Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're going to have a lot of very suspicious people on the side of this courtroom. Well, witness?
Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk. Because there were marks left on the trunk lid.
How do you know this?
I'm certain they were scratch marks from when he broke into it.
And how did you know that? You didn't see the car personally.
What? Let me see that photo.
Like, it's true, yes. But
Sure, this certainly looks like scratch marks.
it's literally the same as the Tigray situation. How the fuck did you know this? Was this photo published? No, I don't. I'm so mad.
Sorry that this trunk has been broken open. Miss Fi, are you satisfied?
The judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. What she just said. Is there a contradiction in there somewhere? It doesn't work.
It doesn't work.
Melissa Foster. It looks like you finally betrayed yourself.
What?
You said you were in a field taking photos of wild flowers, but even so you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get the chance to see those scratches? Finally. I finally got her.
Getting pretty tired of waiting over here. Perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself.
Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness has seen the scratches was... She put the corpse in herself?
Yep.
There's only one way that the witness had the chance to see those scratches.
Yes, what is it?
Naturally. When she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was... Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, was it? Oh, also, it hit me. This? Probably not taken at the time of the crime, and there's very likely that that's Dahlia. She set it up with the timer of the camera.
But that's ridiculous. I could never. It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that...
I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Falls had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There's no need to break it open.
But he stole the car.
He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light, which means that the key would have still been in the ignition.
Oh, I see.
Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk.
No!
You okay there?
I said I'm here.
Are you grabbing more snacks? Sorry.
Oh, I turn on the light and close the door.
Okay, I'm just kidding.
Preposterous. They don't suggest that the witness put the body in there. You can get half snacks after stream.
Mr. Falls left the key in the car and locked himself out, so he had to break it.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, right away. That was true, then how do you explain the photos she took? The corpse could have been put in the truck when the incident occurred.
We know that she has
We
one of
already
the
know
timer.
that at the time she was taking photographs.
There's literally a timer on the camera. Now's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing.
On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore. Mr. Edgeworth? That's only to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. Just present the camera.
Itself.
Time reflection. Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why? It's almost as if she had brought the camera just to take this picture.
What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? Then when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed.
Well, she really did use the camera's auto timer. Then the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly, she was not in the field.
The defense, please explain further.
Oh yes, I
This is a
will.
crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? In answering the question, we also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Alan, please answer the question. Where was Melissa Foster when the incident on the bridge occurred?
She was the victim. She was disguised
Yes.
as the victim. Yes.
Yep.
Naturally, the witness is right here.
That's where the victim, Miss Horton, was standing. Order, order, order! Miss Faye, what on earth?
Your Honor, if I may. After parting ways with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim.
Oh, asinine. Of course Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk. The same man killed her, Terry Falls.
You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? At the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne.
What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Then who exactly is the victim in this photo?
It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness.
What?
It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Me?
Me.
Advanced selfie, right? Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne.
The defendant knew Valerie Houghton very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped to get him convicted.
But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in a federal penitentiary. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore.
You're just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof?
I got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open. At the time of the incident, Mr. Falls had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like. I mean, it's the note.
No, it's the scarf.
Oh, the scarf, okay. Yeah. The note and the scarf technically prove the same thing, but yeah, you're right. Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. It's about knowing what the game wants from you and not what your logic wants from you, you know? That's why he needed some piece of identification, namely this muddy scarf. Ah! It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear the scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as she were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. So on a time and then I'll be back. Yippee! Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? No! Oh shit.
She flew away.
She died.
We're 2/3 done.
The what is?
2/3.
2/3, okay.
Where's Mr. Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby.
It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. Carried away by the wind. Ah! She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together.
The only question is, why did she do it?
Well, isn't it obvious? She's the real culprit.
Huh.
That's kind of circular logic.
Well, we
explain
have to
her
wait
motive.
for to compose herself before we start again. Until then, the court is in a recess.
That's kind of the
The
issue,
defense
you know?
and the prosecution are aboard to wait their respective lobbies.
Yes, Your Honor.
Understood.
But yeah, that's kind of the issue.
Very well, this court is in a recess.
Is that the issue is that like it's circular logic, like oh she put the body in the trunk to frame him because she's the killer, and why is she the killer? Was because she framed him? But that's kind of circular logic, you know. Like you need some kind of motive. Not saying that she didn't do it. She's guilty of sin, but you know what I mean. Mr. Falls,
Yeah.
Eek! I'm sorry.
I want to say thanks, you're real good. You really hooked me up.
Thanks, we're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime.
Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we got to get past.
Obstacle?
Yeah, motive. Why would Mesa Foster kill that police woman anyway?
Motive, huh?
Anyway, we're still badly in need of the information.
Information. Right.
We need the most info about this Mesa Foster herself. And we know that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing.
What is it?
Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping murder case at Zebra Boys in the death row hall. I didn't do nothing, didn't kill anybody, never lie.
Mr. Falls, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago.
Okay, I trust you.
That's not a face that inspires any kind of confidence for me.
That day 5 years ago, I dreamt of it every day. This picture, it reminds me of everything. Bridge looks same, just like then 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute.
So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years.
Huh. Sorry about it, but you sound like the one that could fall apart any minute. It's true, I did kidnap her. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dolly Hawthorne.
I forgot about this plot point.
I love how just quietly and you just fucking.
But I also know that this entire case is like one. What's the word? One series of fuck ups because. Like, assuming that this is how he's always been, right? We can also assume that Terry is most likely disabled as well. It's just... This sucks, you know? All of this sucks. Your girlfriend? Huh?
Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne?
The victim's last name.
Dolly Hawthorne, my little sister.
What? Are you serious?
Kill.
The girl, let her go.
No.
No!
Shut up. Come closer. I'm not kill her.
Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne.
She would have been freshly 18 too, right? Holy shit.
At first I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it.
Wrong. No, protect sister. Only betray us.
What do you mean she betrayed you?
Everything. All lies. Kidnapping too.
A make-believe kidnapping?
Dahlia, my girlfriend. My love, my teen angel.
I just want to bash my head against the wall. Oh, did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas. Yeah, and Zero...
Anything he says, anything Dahlia says.
And apparently, Zero to catch a predator. Anything Dahlia says. Oh, hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah, me and Dahlia and Valerie too.
Imagine you reach adulthood and the first decision you make with your newfound freedom is murder. Valerie was in on it?
Dahlia family rich, jewelry business. We got one jewel, that's what we thought.
Okay, but then something went awry, and she had decided to come out about what actually happened that day, and that's why Dahlia killed her, right? Like that's what we're doing here.
Yeah, Dahlia wrote kidnap note, sent to her dad. Ask for $2 million diamond, tell him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer cause she knew detective. She knew detective.
Yeah.
Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright. In the end, you were planning on splitting 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman... That woman, Valerie, she'd do it for real. She shot me in for real, me and Dahlia.
Yeah, so, okay, I can understand, like, shooting to try to protect your little sister, but shooting at a guy who's actively holding the hostage in his grasp is actually insane. Like, huh?
I was shooting at Dahlia. She jumped in the river.
Oh, that plot point won't come back to haunt us at all. Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you?
Couldn't do it, I could never push her. Anyway, blacked out, wake up in the police all over. And that's when they decide to give you the death sentence. Couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me.
Like, this case is utterly tragic. Like, this is the only one, like, I absolutely remember the most from this whole trilogy. Aside from, like, the original first game.
That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below.
Those 5 years, all I wonder is why? Why did she lie? That's all I want to know. That's why you called her, you know, to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yeah, well, I forget what she looks like, so I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her, just ask why. Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? Just want to hear the answer come from her mouth, that's all.
So that's why.
That's why you made a crazy escape like that.
There's one thing, Zebra Boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls, where is it?
Huh? Where's what?
Come on now, kitten, the ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know.
Oh, God. Huh? You don't know?
Not really, I don't know. It's gone. With Dahlia.
With Dahlia? So she fucking... At 14.
That day on the bridge. Dahlia put it in backpack.
And then she jumped off. It totally didn't die.
I'm gone with Dahlia, gone forever. Into Eagle River.
It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute.
Come.
You're bugging now, we're about to ready to go! Mr. Falls, just one question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing?
along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne.
Never found her, my sweet Dahlia.
You never found her.
Swallowed by the river, Count Dahlia, my teen angel.
This sigh.
Your teen angel, how old was she anyway?
You already know the answer! She was 14!
Just 14.
14?! I guess you were robbing cradles before diamonds. Jesus fucking Christ.
She plans fake kidnapping and squeeze to the river with a rogue toward 2 million.
But again, like, it's just one of those things where, like, it sucks all around. Like, it sucks that all of this happened and she was just 14. It sucks that this guy who is essentially, like, because it's clear that he isn't aware what's so weird about it, you know? And I'm just fucking concerned. Like, all of this is just really concerning and really disgusting and horrible. And I hate it. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it.
Oh man, angels these days.
Like, it's just tragic for everyone involved, you know? Falls takes the fall, and... Oh, hey, that's where his name pun is coming from. And gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really a...
It's time, kitten. It looks like we have a few more ices up our sleeve now.
You bet.
The training will come off now, Mia. You've got to strike my sirens hot. That's one of my rules, remember it.
Let's chubbity chub chub.
Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Tai Falls. Witness, are you feeling better?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best.
You're a brave young lady.
Not this again.
I can understand a defense lawyer writing to her client on the hook. However, to try to pin the crime on an innocent student is...
What are you talking about?
No, this is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? It's certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer.
Her motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next.
That's why you have any evidence of the motive?
Yes, of course. I think.
Ha! You're still acting as tame as a kitten.
Shut the fuck up. Mr. Armando.
Listen, I love you someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Smiling on the outside while your guts twisted in nose is the mark of the pro.
Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that.
Excuse me. May I speak, Mr. Judge?
Of course, Mr. Josh is ready anytime you like.
I would like to say something.
Mr. Discord moderator next to you. Yes, I kept wanting to say that joke, but I held myself back. Because that's the only thing I can think about when I hear the word kitten, like used to refer to a person.
Oh.
Yeah. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why. I really wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true.
You see, you're such an honest, upstanding young lady. Like the witness is a real professional.
What do you mean?
Look at that 100-watt smile. This when things are darkest for her. Click, she lights that right up. Very well then, let's hear what the witness has to say.
Okay. Time to break this apart piece by piece.
I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never even been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. For kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster.
Okay.
Out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed. You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put your best smile.
You bet. Somehow, I have to tie her to this case.
You need to press the statement, holding a grudge and killing the author.
Okay. Press.
Yep.
A grudge. Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death.
Yes, and that's precisely why he harbors such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt.
My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. He seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well.
Look, if you're in solitary for 5 years, you'll forget shit like that.
What do you mean by that? Your client? You forgot what the detective looked like, right?
If you don't actively have a picture with you, how would you really remember what someone looks like?
It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well.
Well, she's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful. Press harder.
Press harder, yeah.
You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What did you mean by that? Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right?
Right, that's why the victim was wearing a scarf as an identification.
Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me.
That's true, that's clearly a bitter man.
This is bad. Mr. Foss's reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last statement? Add it?
Yeah.
Your Honor, what the witness said just now was tremendously important. I'd like it added to the official testimony.
The prosecutor has no objections. After all, the defendant is a killer and I'm mentally unbalanced when he does. That testimony will only help to further prove that point.
Also, can I just say that the fact that they are saying that he is guilty based on the fact that he's mentally ill is incredibly fucked. Like, this entire thing is fucked. No, that's not why
Enough, witness, if you would.
My pleasure, Mr. Judge.
You need to present scarf to the statement. This one statement, scarf, yeah.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah.
Oh, it's because it's not white, I guess. Ah, she saw the note. It's not white.
Witness, I wanted to look at this photo you took. It's hard to see in the photo, but look at the scarf the victim wore as identification.
Hey, you're talking about the scarf right here, eh?
Yes, that's it. The scarf the policewoman was wearing.
I got her now. Just don't mess up.
But that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf.
White?
This is the scarf you identified as belonging to the victim.
But it certainly doesn't look white to me.
Oh.
Well, it was foggy that day, and it was raining as well. It's not surprising that she mistook it for white.
But why did she mistake it for white right now?
Sorry, but not this time.
The witness just confirmed that this is the victim's scarf.
Yes, but what's the significance? It's true that the scarf doesn't look white, but...
There's only one explanation for this mix-up.
The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white is she saw the note, right? And that's what this.
Victim's note, yes.
Yes, okay.
Witness, have you ever seen this note? Note? No, never.
It's top secret evidence. There is no reason that you would have.
Interesting.
I wonder about that. What do you mean?
This note showed Mr. Falls' instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. It says, wear a white scarf for identification.
White scarf. Ah.
Witness, you knew what this note said. And it's because you knew that you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. Well, Miss Foster.
Order, Mr. Edgewood. I'm waiting for explanation. I'm sure this note wasn't leaked to the public.
And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one. The person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person, Sicular.
You say one more person? That's right, a person that no one would have suspected. We've figured out, kitten.
Yep. The third person that knew the content of the note was... I just present her
Dahlia Hawthorne, yeah.
Wait, Valerie?
Dahlia Hawthorne!
Dahlia, yes. I don't know why I heard that as Valerie, I got confused. Oh, look at this photo. And that person is Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia Hawthorne? I never heard that name before.
Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time... That's her name, right there. Right there!
What's this? So who is this person? This is Dahlia Hawthorne. This thing must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life.
What do you mean? The victim wrote this! Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. That means she knew her sister was alive. She helped orchestrate it! She probably also helped orchestrate the fucking double cross with Terry at this point. And that's why Dahlia had to kill her, because she knew. She knew the truth.
You're dead?
So it's still a fucking miracle that she's
Dahlia Hawthorne was
alive.
the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. In a crime? You don't mean... Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls.
Nuh-uh. You said she was killed. Who was she really?
What are you implying?
Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago. When she fell off Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found.
She was declared legally dead 5 years ago.
And?
As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead.
But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she was still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster, how old are you again? I believe that's the same age you are. Ah!
Even you couldn't, Miss Faye. You're not saying...
Oh, yes I am. Of course I am. But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
What? Ah, nice work. That's like tossing a grenade into a tree alarm fire.
Oh shit.
Because unless you can tie all those ends together, you're nothing but a hit and run arsonist.
I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. And that's my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm.
Witness, just who you are anyway.
I'm...
I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness.
Yes, I understand.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself. You and I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far.
She
You don't mean...
She is Dahlia Hawthorne and just fucking lied.
Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know? Naturally, we couldn't conduct full background checks on all our witnesses.
What did he say?
It looks like the kid knew. He knew the true identity from the get-go.
Motherfucker. No, wait, but then why?
If he hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade.
Yeah.
Let me introduce to you the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Houghton. She's legally dead. But I thought she died 5 years ago. Thought so as well, but, well, as you can see...
Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years?
This has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime.
Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of a victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder.
Really, Miss Faye, I must say, your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin the client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost.
How dare you?
Please let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. It was than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Houghton lost something much more precious, her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her.
What?
But she has a motive! That's what we're gonna expose.
I'm trying to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would the witness have for killing her beloved sister?
Well, you see, I thought I was winning, but somehow he's turned it around on me.
Huh. I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. Defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim.
The diamond, probably.
Ah, that wasn't me. That's this guy. This crazy coffee addict.
I think we have heard enough of empty threats from you, old man. Huh. What makes you think the empty boy? Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets.
Ah, I am sweating bullets.
You think you're in a tough spot, huh?
Of course, aren't I?
No. You've just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you.
Up to me.
The roughness of youth, how charming.
Shut up. This coming from someone younger than me.
Now then, let's not waste any more time. Miss Faye, what would the motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Houghton?
I mean, is it just a note?
Yes.
Okay.
The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, "Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out." Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth.
The whole truth?
There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently.
A terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is. Like the court, Miss Faye, what was the secret that was so important? Where was your evidence?
This is the...
Dahlia and Valerie Houghton and Terry Falls.
the
There's
diamond.
only one important secret that connects them all.
Oh yes, I know the secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony.
What testimony?
Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things, such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Ah!
Very well, I'll grant you a request for the further testimony. I will be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf?
Shut up.
Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge.
Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia. But this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. Womanly wiles.
5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister, Valerie, brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. so I decided to change my identity and start a new life.
Hmm. The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. But her sister helped. She left Horton family and started all over again. And want to believe after she murdered her sister? Preposterous. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye?
Yes, Your Honor.
As you've heard, the witness still traumatized from the kidnapping. I ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination.
Miss Edgeworth got to jump on me again.
Huh. I'm not allowed to fight, and let's twist some arms. Listen up, we still got that info, the ace up our sleeve.
What info?
Come on, kitten, don't say you've forgotten already. The kidnapping 5 years ago was staged.
That's right. It was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby.
I don't think she said anything Dahlia says.
What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yes, me and Dahlia and Valerie too.
Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret. Okay.
You need to present Dusky Bridge map to the statement that's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. You said that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible. Impossible? I asked if the court recalled the condition of Dusky Bridge, now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in the last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind as you have claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. I'm most certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed her from behind is impossible. Ah!
Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river might have been higher back then.
But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. Not 5 years worth, anyway.
You're right,
Like-
if the events occurred as the witness has testified.
Like, at 5 years worth, we would be talking about mere centimeters. If that. Like, it's not gonna change that drastically.
The defendant could have been pushed the witness into a river.
Unless they artificially, like, pumped all of the water out of it.
Young lady, what is the meaning of this?
You see,
Just a moment, Your Honor.
I love seeing him squirm.
It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge.
But what do you mean?
After being shot in the arm, it's possible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unknowingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. If that's true, he will never fall into the river. And his autonomy is Mr. Edgeworth, correct?
now that you mention it, I do remember now when I fell off the bridge. My skirt got caught on one of the bridge's side wires. You can't be serious.
Order in the court.
I want to smack his face.
It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion.
Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of my Miss Faye's assault.
What?
I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's possible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again I'm forced to say that's impossible.
Ridiculous. What's so impossible about it?
Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record.
Witness photo.
Oh, yeah. Your Honor, all of the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would have been impossible to push someone off from there.
Yeah, you'd have to actively climb between them.
No!
Let's remember the size and strength of the defendant.
He was just shot in the arm! You're seriously saying that he lifted a 14-year-old one-armed into the air?
Guys like that wouldn't be a problem for him. Could have easily picked up a 14-year-old gun and thrown her over.
If he hadn't been shot, I would agree. But he was shot in the arm!
So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls had been shot in the right arm.
Oh,
And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him.
At point-blank range, you think he was just gonna punt a teenager? What are you taking him for? Fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger, like for real?
So, Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge. That's clearly impossible.
Sorry.
Order! What's the meaning of this?
Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally.
What? What is this? Indeed, what do you mean by such ridiculous remark?
Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun in handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide. Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current. But even more so. The witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river.
Oh, then what is it? What was so important that she wanted to jump to the river?
The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of the Eagle River. She wanted the diamond. Yeah?
Yep, the diamond.
5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her, the $2 million diamond.
Ah! No, it can't be.
Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million, she was gonna keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack.
Why is that? That's simply ridiculous. Order! Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. You really think a 14-year-old capable of such demonic plan?
This woman is a demon. Just one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne.
You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well?
Yes.
But she was detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping?
Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder.
What do you mean by that?
On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister Dahlia. And then she told her what she was planning to do.
Lying to do? She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note.
That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices in the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Welcome back!
Was that laughing at a time like this?
Forgive me. It's just hilarious.
Witness? Is that you?
You amuse me, woman. Miss Mia Fey.
Did I miss anything? I think so.
You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally. You have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14, I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister. Well, One more thing. What happens to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence to at least show that.
Well, Miss Fay?
I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Fay. Are you stupid or something? Ugh. How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
I see that we've come to an end. To be honest, the witness behavior, those choices are suspicions. However, I'm forced to reject the assertion made by the defense.
Of course you are. Is this it? Is it really over? That girl has made a fool of me, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Huh. Yeah, the evidence trial is over, but who decided that?
Mr. Armando!
Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there is still testimony.
The testimony?
On the even question Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Fall's stolen car and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right?
Yes, that's right.
In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who's the one person who can testify at the demon woman's crime? I mean, it's Falls himself. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness.
Any witness?
Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls.
The defendant.
There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all. And that person is Terry Falls.
Well, Mr. Edward, what is your take on this? Why not? The prosecution has no objections. Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand.
I guess this is the last one, right? This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. Oh. Oh, Mia.
Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes? I don't believe it, no way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me.
Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive, and you were used for $2 million.
That's not true. Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want to answer to. Today on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne or was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other.
Terry.
Dahlia, it's true. You are alive.
You don't trust me anymore. That makes me sad.
Tell the truth, the real truth. I believe in you.
I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there's one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry.
Dahlia. I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once again only.
Sorry.
Well then, Mr. Falls, you would be fine testimony in this trial. Witness. Gah. Yeah, I'm sorry. I apologize. Water. Please. Water.
Hmm?
Can't talk. Need water. Oh, well, I guess I have my coffee instead. It'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Dark and bitter in hell itself. That day, 4 PM, I stopped the car. I was in front of the bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on the bridge. I watched my car from the bridge, and I can have put nobody in the car. Finally, a woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, and she left. That was Valerie, not Megdalia.
Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. You think she would do the same for you?
That's enough, Miss Faye. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial.
You want another voice actor? We are so close to the end. At this point, you'll see.
Well done, Miss Faye. Please proceed with your cross-examination.
This is how you wanted to end, Mr. Falls?
Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence?
There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten.
Ah, good lol. Yeah, we're so close. So close. I feel bad to say it, but we are so close.
You need to present witness photo to the statement she wasn't there.
Oh. Yeah, because he would have had to walk. She would have had to have walked around him, which doesn't make any goddamn sense.
Can you just go here? Yep, yeah, thank you.
Yeah, exactly.
So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge. You're sure of that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're sure, huh? Well, then I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying.
Oh no. Kirby! Kirby, no!
Oh,
Kirby! That's not the way, Kirby!
Oh, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Faye.
Rip Kirby. Yeah, failed from the very start. His streak finally ends.
You want to know who arrived at the bridge first?
If you got a real mess and want to clean like the pros,
Thanks
then
to
you've
the
got to
new
see
gadget.
this. Hi, Billy Mays
nice
here with
here.
Sorbees,
Sorbees.
the most absorbent material I've ever used. It has the strength and the muscle to pick up and hold over 20 ounces of liquid. Look at this. Sorbees attracts liquid like a magnet. It doesn't matter if it's coffee, soda, even red wine. Watch as its powerful vacuum action pulls and cleans the stain from out of the carpet just that quick.
Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right?
The victim at the end of the bridge.
Yes! You're an idiot. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Is he okay?
Mr. Falls, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth.
I got there around 4 o'clock, it's true. I had somewhere to go, a special place. Did you go to the special place before you then went to the bridge? Yeah, and the old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love.
A memento?
5 years ago, I hid it under the base of the tree there.
No.
It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what it went to get.
No, 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 no!
The bottle on the necklace is a memento. Quite charming. But it looks empty.
Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But he then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. Without much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car.
No!
Nah!
He did. There certainly wasn't enough time for it.
I still got a chance. Mr. False, just no mistaking it.
Oh god.
Ugh.
Huh? Mr. False?
Yeah. Oh boy, it's too late.
Time died. Thank you forever. That's enough. Please. Witness? I promised her 5 years ago. If it ever happens that we can't trust each other no more, then
Yeah, it was the fact it was lampshaded that it was empty. I was like, no! God, no!
we're supposed to drink bottle. No, stop the trial. Your Honor, we need a recess. I was stupid, couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this.
No, we're so close, just a little more. It's gonna prove your innocence.
No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill Sweet Dahlia again.
Mr. False!
Mr. Armando. Thanks for the coffee.
Fuck, dude, no! Damn it! Ah! Yeah, he's... Oh my god, it's tragic. Like, this entire case is so tragic.
And so my first trial ended suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners, only losers.
Yeah. Can't even really do anything at that point.
I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul, I thought I'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face.
Sorry.
Unforgivable. That witch.
Mr. Armando,
We're so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten.
it's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. False killed himself.
Don't cry, kitten. You're going to make my coffee all salty.
I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this.
Mia,
Ah!
don't you get it? You can't cry yet.
He's mad.
The only time a lawyer can cry is whenever it's all over.
Mr. Armando,
And he would then go on to be killed.
no matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time, and you file them away and eventually forget them.
Well, we did it. I think it's like, damn, crazy story, bro. 1 year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case.
Oh no, scared Phoenix. Wah!
Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was... guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. It was finally all over. At least, that's what I thought at the time. Also, can I just say, it's like, you see this and you're just like, why is Phoenix in the fucking hospital, you know? Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. Yippee! We made it!
Yep.
Yay! Yay!
Last case left.
Yeah! We have
Only one case left.
Yes, we have literally 3 streams for the rest of the shit.
Yes.
Such a relief. Such a relief.
We got there.
We got it in the bag! We got it in the bag! 2 fucking months, bitch! Sorry. I was kind of losing hope for a little while.
Yeah, that's fucking the Rise of the Ashes was the crisis moment.
Yes, we had a crisis when we got there. And it was just like...
And luckily the second game went flawlessly.
Yeah. Yeah, like, it was kind of like, and then I talked to Argo about it, and we kind of had a discussion about it, and then we were like, okay, we're gonna start playing with the guide. And we're just gonna fucking zoom.
To not waste time. Waste time.
Yes, and of course, that's like, sure, that's like, it could be like more fun to like kind of dig around, but we don't have the time to be digging around.
Yeah.
Not this time. Not that it's a bad thing, but this time, no digging around. Let me check. What do we have here? Wait. I gotta check. Are they about to end again? I want to raid successfully today.
Just write them in chat.
No, but they look to be still playing. Like the game is going. The game is going. Can we raid Daddy? One. Yes, the game is going. Their game is going. They're going. Yes, okay.
I mean, raiding a little earlier today, so...
Yes. Yes. They're just reopening the game, I think. I'm just double checking. Are you opening the game again? Okay. Sorry. The panic. Okay, yes. The game is launched. Okay. Fantastic. This time it will work. We're raiding Daddy Bun, who is once again playing Pal World. This time it'll work. But we will do communism again, but this time it'll work. Thank you guys so much for joining today, and I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Goodbye and good night.
Night.